Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Coldplay, I see you in the building, man. Thank you for joining me, man. I got you in the building. Without further ado, guys, let's go ahead and jump in and take a deep dive into the our now I added on a SPY recap along with the earnings and economic charts, and I know we got about 6 minutes until the bell starts to ring, so let's go ahead and dive into that. Let's go. All right, guys, we are in the building. We're in the building. Now I have a new little chart on the side of me now. Now I have the SPY recaps to go over the price actions. Right now we're going to go over yesterday's price actions for SPY. Yesterday we had an open of 544.65 with a high of 547.71 with a low of 542.68 with a close of 546.41 and volume of 40.1 million. So these are the prices that we're going to be looking into today as far as our highs, as far as our open. And if we want to see more upside, we definitely got to stay above those levels. If we want to end today on a green note as far as a green day. So we're going to keep those price actions in mind on what levels that we need to hold in order to see more upside. Without further ado, let's go further, take a deeper dive as far as the earnings. We know a lot of people are anticipating GameStop today. So I will be putting GameStop on the charts to keep an eye on that as towards the end of the market to see what type of impact that the market is going to, the stock is going to have due to the earnings, whether it's going to be good or bad, and we're going to take a deep dive into that. And as usual, as far as the economic calendar goes, guys, all we have really, like I said, everything's really going to start rocking and rolling starting tomorrow because we're going to have CPI data tomorrow and we're going to have PPI data Thursday. And also to keep y'all aware of that, I might not be in tomorrow and I might not be in Thursday due to the fact is we do have a possible evacuation taking place. We might be gearing up and leaving tonight, due to the fact that the hurricane. So I will keep you guys posted on that. But without further ado, guys, let's go ahead and take a dive into our charts. Let's get ready to rock and roll for today. And you already know what time it is, guys. Time to make that green. Lario, what's up, boss? Nothing much, man. Let's go ahead and take a deep dive into the charts, and let's get ready to rock and roll. Prepare ourselves for this intraday. Let's go. All right, guys. As you can see right here, I do have the little hurricane thing to show y'all guys for the updates. Right now, it is stating that tropical storm Francine expected to be a Category 2 hurricane at landfall. So I will keep you guys updated to let you know my situation as far as the hurricane situation goes. We know that they have an evac going on right now, or basically an alert for preparation. So what's up, D Willie? Will do, boss. So I will keep you guys updated on what's going on with that. So we should be expecting some rain to be coming in today, going into tomorrow and Thursday. So I will definitely keep you guys posted. Right now, guys, we are still on this uptrend on SPY as well as NVIDIA. You can see NVIDIA is pushing that towards that 108. The reason why my alert didn't go off because it's pre-market. It goes off during intraday. So I still have my target set for 110 if this momentum keeps going. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. The target that I do have set for SPY is 550. And also, let me go bring out my 180 chart as well. I did transition over the channel position. Remember, we want a downtrend channel. Now we're on an uptrend channel, so I had to transition over the channel setting. So now you can see a bounce. You can see a bounce. You can see that we're holding, but we will be coming into some strong resistance coming up soon around that 550 level. 550 level. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled. And as you can see right here, we do have some more strong resistance right around that 553.91. As you can see, we hit right here. Let me move this over to the side. You can see every time we hit around that level, we get a pullback. Hit around that level, we get a pullback. Hit around that level, get a pullback. So we will have some strong resistance around that 550 to that 553 level. If we do so happen to break that 553 level, we do have room to run up back up towards that 560, 563 level where we have that ultimate resistance at. So we're gonna keep our eyes peeled to see if that momentum can keep going between from yesterday into today. See on how Tuesday is gonna end as CPI data and PPI data rolls in. So we're gonna see how today is gonna roll out today, guys. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled on that. So without further ado on that, we definitely want to keep our eyes peeled on these key levels that I did post today. We got 2 minutes until the bell ring. Right now, we are above yesterday's open, and we are above yesterday's high so far. We're above the open of 544.65, and we are above that high of 547.71. So keep these price actions in mind, because these are the levels that we need to remain above in order to see more upside. So definitely want to keep our eyes peeled on that, because we want to continuously end our days in green. We had a close yesterday of 546.41, so we definitely want to keep our eyes peeled on these price actions. So we definitely have to stay above the open, the high, and the close. So definitely want to keep our eyes peeled on those levels. What's up, King Kong? I see you in the building, boss. Good morning, morning. So yeah, we're definitely gonna keep our eyes peeled to see what these buys are gonna do. As far as, let me see what we got left. We got 20 seconds left. Let me see if we can grab it real quick. Grab it. Let me see before the bell rings. Today, we don't have anything major as far as economic data. All we have is a lot of bill announcements and auctions, so nothing major as far as the economic data goes. We have about 5 seconds until the bell ring, guys, and about 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Let's keep our eyes peeled, guys, on the market. Let's see how we rock and roll for today. Let's see, can we continuously carry that momentum? What has hit SPY has hit my alert at 548. Next level is 548.50. So I do have 548.50 at this level right here, guys. Let's see if we can continuously keep pushing, continuously keep holding this uptrend, and let's see where we go from there. I do expect a little bit of pullback here and there. Look like we may catch some pullback down around at 547.50 mark. My video alert has went off at 108, so 108 has hit my target. So we do have 108. One of my alerts have hit 108, guys. I am anticipating that if we do keep this momentum going, that we could possibly see 110. So right now we are on in this continuation uptrend from Friday going into Monday, going into Tuesday. We'll be getting a continuation uptrend going right now in this specific channel. So right now, this channel is holding from Friday as far as the video goes. As far as Apple, we're still on this downtrend. We have not got that breakout yet, back above that 220 just yet. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. So we're still on this downtrend like level right now. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. Right now, we are pushing towards that 548.50 level on my SPY. Let's see if that target is gonna hit as well. I do have an alert set for 548.50, guys. 548.50 for SPY. So let's see, can we hit that target of 548.50? So let's see. We're not too far from it, about 5 cents away. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see can we hit that 548.50 target. Right there, we testing it. We haven't hit it just yet. Haven't hit it just yet. So I do have an alert set, guys. Right at 548.50. 548.50. Haven't hit it yet. We close to it. Close to it. So I'm keep my eyes peeled on that. Look like it wants to touch it.
Morning.
General, what's up, General? What's up, boss? Trying to right now, everything is looking on the upside as far as Nvidia and as far as SPY. SPY, we do have a target, and we can continuously keep this momentum up, stay above that 548.50. We can't see that possible run up to that 549 to that 545, 550 touch. The ultimate area, well, the two main areas that I do see above, all right, and SPY has hit my target at 548.50, guys. So right now, momentum is still pushing. I do have an ultimate target around the 553 level to that 563 level. And I'm going to show you why we have those specific spots, guys, right here. I did break it down not too long ago. Right here, we look on that 180 chart. Now that we're holding above that 546 to 548 level, we do have that 553.94 if you round it off, 554 if you round it off. But you can see around that level, every time we hit around that 553.91 level, we get rejected. 553.91, we get rejected. 553.91, we get rejected. So that'll be the next area once we break past that 550 level. But you know 550 will be natural resistance because you're going right back into a different price bracket. You're going from the 540s now into the 550s. So you got to keep that in mind that that 550 level, which is a $half mark, is going to be natural resistance. So if we can hold above that 550 level, we could possibly see that 553 level, and we'll just keep that on watch to see, because that'll be before we get to 563. We're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled at 553. So, and the reason why I got a white line right here, because to me, from what the pattern looked like, it looks like an inverted cup and handle. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled, because it does look like an inverted cup and handle pattern here. If you notice right here, it looks like a cup, upside down cup, following with this handle. So I want to see where the handle goes. Will the handle goes up to this 550 and get rejected, or will that handle goes up to that 553 and get rejected and come back down? So it does look like somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern, because I did notice that. That's the reason why I got that white line sitting down here, because it does look like an inverted cup and possible inverted cup and handle. You can see it right here with your own eyes. You can see the upside down cup, and you can see the handle forming. So it does look like an inverted cup and handle pattern. Do you guys agree with me? Coldplay, do you agree with me, boss? King Kong, D Willer, do you guys agree with me that now that I put this white line after we made this initial move here, it does look like an upside down cup. The cup is already formed. Now it look like what the market is working on now is the handle. So it look like the handle, it look like we're going to either find resistance, strong resistance around the 550, which is a natural resistance. That's the $half mark, up to that 553. So it does look like an inverted cup and handle pattern. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on that particular pattern, because that's what it looked like. So I want to see how far we're going to push. Let me put my chat box right back up. I apologize. It keeps disappearing on me every single freaking time. Yeah, so that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled, Coldplay. Because like I said, it does look like the cup is already formed right here. We got the cup. Now it looks like it's making a handle. So that's what I want to see. And you do have some strong resistance that's going to soon be coming up. Like I said, as long as we can hold that 548 level, we could get a possible push up to 550. If not, we'll lose that 548.50 back on down to 548. So definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see exactly where that strong resistance is going to be at. Right now we are testing that open. Today's open is at 548.36. 548.36. But we have not held above that 548.50 level still. So I'm gonna definitely make another mark around 548.50. So let me just keep that for right now until we get back above that key level. So let me utilize this one real quick, and we're gonna use 48.50 for right now, because we haven't got back above it at this moment. So let me go ahead and make a quick resistance line at that area right here. So right now we do have that 548.50 level that we cannot hold above. So 548.50 will hold up a strong resistance at this moment, at this time, until we break back above that key level. We do have the indicators on the upright side. We do have our 50 at the bottom. We have our 20 in the middle. We have our 9 at the top. So everything's upright in the upright position as far as on a bullish standpoint. But I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. But we are getting overextended, because we got overextended off that 9 EMA, and you already know how that goes. You get up 9 times out of 10, you get overextended off that 9 EMA, which is the blue indicator. 9 times out of 10, you return right back to it. So for example, you get overextended, you return to it. You get overextended, you return to it. So as you can see right here, we're getting a nice overextension in intraday right now off of that 9 EMA for a possible pull back right back down towards that 547.50-ish level. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that level to see where we go. If we get any pullback, that will be a fight to keep that trend. Yeah, I mean,
Lario says, already made 50 on Tesla.
shout out to you, boss. Let me give you some love, man. Shout out to you, Lario, man. Well deserved, boss. Let me give you some love real quick, man. Already started off, man. Already started off. That's what I'm talking about. So we still got room, and if we look at the trend line from that 30-minute standpoint, you still got a lot of room to wiggle back and forth.
Nice. I'm still looking for entry.
Why you didn't catch that? Well, like I said, you had a little bit of resistance right here, this 548.50 level. Because you remember I was telling you how the way SPY works. SPY normally works in like a 50-cent manner as well. You got 547.50, you got 548.50, you got 549.50 up to the 550 to 550 level. So even around these 50-cent levels, you'll have like some type of resistance. So right now, due to the fact is we can't break above that 548.50 at this moment, and we're still holding above 547.50, that's kind of putting you like in a dollar range right now. So you're in a dollar range between 548.50 and 547.50. So you're kind of still juggling in between this little channel right here because we have not gotten a breakout yet, and we have not gotten a crackdown yet. So we're kind of still in this little channel somewhat. So you're still kind of in between the channel, the price points of 548.50, which right now, again, we cannot hold above, and we're still above 547.50 that we have not cracked yet. So we're kind of still like in this little channel going sideways, kind of like in a dollar channel at this moment. So you did have a little bit because you got rejected underneath the open and the 548.50. So you had two levels of resistance, and do remember that was probably like a good little opportunity. Why? Because you got overextended off that 9 EMA. See that? You got overextended off that 9 EMA, which you jumped all the way up towards these resistance areas without no help, and now you're getting pulled right back down to that 9 EMA like a magnet. So right there, that 548.50 could have been a good entry, a quick little scalp all the way back down. So that would have been a good little entry. Nvidia bounced off of that 104.78. Right now, we're definitely getting rejected off of that 109. How high did we go? 109.40, close to the 109.50 level. Got rejected off of this trend line here, this upper portion of that channel. Got a nice little rejection and got that nice little pullback. So that area alone would be a nice little resistant area too, because we cannot hold above that key level. So we colorized that one, color coded, I mean. Boom, you got resistance and you got possible support at this level if we can hold it. So let me go ahead and fix that channel on Nvidia. There you go. You got resistance in red and you got support in green. Because every time you hit them that green support, green bottom, green line, bounce, 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 bounce. Every time you hit the red line, reject it, reject it, reject it. So right now you are in this little channel right now from Friday, from Monday into Tuesday. So you're still on this continuation uptrend that we do have on Nvidia. So we do have to hold that channel to make sure that we don't crack and go even lower. We are still getting rejected underneath that 548.50 on SPY, which is putting us in this dollar channel. As far as Apple's still on this downtrend setup. So right now, everything is getting this little pullback moment right now. So right now, Nvidia's pulling back, SPY's pulling back, and Apple's pulling back, which you are falling right back underneath that 218 level, back down to 217, which we could possibly fall back down into that 216.50 level to 216 itself. So right now, we're definitely getting that strong pullback on Apple. Apple's getting that pullback. We could see 216.50 down to possibly 216 itself. So if that pullback continues and we don't hold 217, we may see 216.50. So that's why I do have my alert down here just in case. So keeping you guys aware of that. We did get a strong resistance right at that channel. Got that nice little pullback down. Every time you hit that strong trend line, boom, reject it. Boom, reject it. Boom, reject it. So keep your eyes peeled. But we are still holding that trend line at the this channel at the moment on Nvidia. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So let me go ahead and set an alert for 216 itself now, just in case we get a nice pullback on Apple. So let's just take a look at that real quick. So let's set that up ahead in advance. So I got two alerts set for Apple. As far as Nvidia, we just need to hold above that 106.50 level, hold that key level, back up to 107, stay in this channel. If not, we can crack that channel, come right back on down to 106. Right now, as far as SPY, we have not broken out of that 548.50 level. That's still holding up a strong resistance, including the open, which is tied in together. What's up, Queen? I see you. So yeah, we still holding these levels right now. Thunder, I see you coming in the building. Marty, Thunder, man, shout out to the team, man. My family, man. My brothers in arms. I love all y'all, man. Let's kill it today. So do remember, guys, we don't have anything major as far as the economic data today, because I did bring it back up. I did bring it up. We didn't have anything major at all. So it seemed like today will be pretty much based off of momentum. And volatility. So you can see right here for your own, for yourself, that we don't have any major data coming out today. Nothing major at all. We have Michael Barr speaks at 10.
I love you.
Love you too, mama. But we also have, like I said, we have a bill announcement. We have a note auction. That's pretty much all I see until tomorrow, which we will be having CPI data Wednesday, and we'll be having PPI data Thursday. So keep that in mind. The only thing that we do have today, though, we will have GameStop earnings coming out at the end of the market, towards the market close. So if y'all want me to switch it over to GameStop, I can switch it over to GameStop. If y'all want me to keep it to Apple and Nvidia, I'll do just that.
Isn't GME having report earnings?
Yeah, today. Yeah. Right here, boss. I got it right. I got it right here, boss. Right here. Nuno, what's up, boss? I see you. So yeah, we do have earnings coming out today. GameStop right here after the market close for Tuesday, boss. Yeah, so we do have GameStop coming out today near market close, boss. Yep. So that's the only thing that we're going to have. Right now, we are still getting that pullback. We are pulling back down to that 217 on Apple. If you are an Apple investor, we are pulling back down. Again, if we do lose that 217.
Yeah, if you can strat GME.
Gotcha, boss. Yeah, so if we do lose that 217, do expect us to hit that 216.50 if we cannot hold 217. So do expect the 216.50 mark to possibly hit if we don't hold 217. So right now we're definitely pulling back down. We're now down at 216.80. So looking like we're inching closer and closer to my alert, guys, that I did alert. So let's see. If they do not hold 217, we will possibly see 216.50. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. I do have my alert set. We are in a downtrend channel on Apple still. Keep your eyes peeled on that. So, L'Oreal, we will be going over GameStop because we do have GameStop coming up today. I will be trying to get everything geared up, so I got y'all guys. And do keep in mind, guys, that I might not be in tomorrow and Thursday due to a possible evacuation of Hurricane Francine that is heading our way. So we may be, we should be getting everything prepared today, getting ourselves, moving around tomorrow and Thursday. So we do have a hurricane coming our way. So I'm just letting you guys know that I might not be in tomorrow and Thursday. Greg and L'Oreal and all of y'all, due to the fact right here, I showed a few guys this morning that we have that tropical storm Francine coming our way. So far, news said expected to be a Category 2 hurricane at landfall. So I will keep you guys updated on our situation with that. So I may be out Wednesday and Thursday just to keep you guys updated. So yeah, so I got y'all on there. So I may be leaving a little early today too as well to get prepared because I know, man, dealing with the stores, everybody gonna be grabbing water and all of this.
All right, Basho.
Yeah, no problem, boss. Yeah, so I might be leaving a little early because people grabbing waters, getting gas. Gotcha, boss. Gotcha. Oh, what's up, Hustle? My guy. I see you. So right now, while we're still holding up on 217, let me hurry and go to GameStop real quick. Let me just take a look at it to see what GameStop is right now. See where we're at right now. So as far as GameStop is on an uptrend at this moment. So far, SPY's still trying to hold above 548 right now. The main thing that we need to hold up on Nvidia is that above that 106.50, because you got to stay in this channel. Now, if they want to continuously hold this channel and move up towards the upside, you got to hold this channel. Got to stay on top of this trend line for that bounce back up. If not, you crack that, you will see to 106, back down to the 105.50, back down to 105 if we crack that trend line. So let me go back up. Right now, we are pushing right back up towards the upside on SPY right now, trying to get back up on top of that 548.50. Keep your eyes peeled at 548.50 level. Can we break it and push, or will we get rejected again at 548.50 and pull right back on down again? So keep your eyes peeled at that 548.50 level. Let me hurry and take a quick dive into GameStop real quick. Let me see what I can see real quick. Right now it's on an uptrend for sure. So GameStop right now is on an uptrend at this moment. Let me go ahead and set let me set up one for a 30-minute time frame. So I'm gonna just put 30 for right now. So let me go ahead and get that set up for you guys real quick. Right. So right now it is trying to hold it. Look like it's cracking it though. Let me see. Like slowly cracking that uptrend, getting a little weak. So right now, GameStop is definitely getting a little bit of a crack. I'm just trying to see if I can read this carefully. So you are cracking this channel. You are losing that 2450. You're underneath that 2450 level. Let's see what we can. Let me use the 180 chart to see if I can help us out just a little bit more. See if I can find something as far as with GameStop goes. GME, anything, any updates? Let's see. Right now, it looks like an overall uptrend right now so far. Look like the main thing look like we have to cross is that 25 level. 25 level is gonna be a strong natural resistance because that's the half dollar mark. If you look at it by fives, 20, 25, 30. That's the half dollar mark. So if we could get back above that 25 level, we can hold 25. Then we can see the higher price points as far as 26, 27, 28, 29, back up to that 30 mark. So 25 is definitely a level we need to get back on top of. 24.50 back up to 25. So that's going to be a definite level that we need to get back on top of. 25.50 for sure. 24.50 to get the ball rolling back up to 25. Let me stretch this out real quick. So let me utilize 24.50 for the moment. Because that's going to be a level. I thought I fixed the crap. Extend to the right and extend to the left, and I'm gonna change that over to 25. 24.50 up to 25. Because those are gonna be the main key levels we're gonna have to get on top of and stay on top of. It's 24.50 to 25. So right now we're on top of 24.50. That's good. So we need to hold that key level for that push up to 25. That's gonna be a natural resistance. So as long as you can hold that 24.50 level, hold that 24.50 level for possible support. You're only 50 cents away from 25. So that's going to be a main crucial level we need to hold is that 24.50 level. Let me see. What is this? 24.59 round off 24.60-ish. So let me see something real quick. Let me push it up just a little bit. Let me round it to 24.60. Right where this candle is. So right where this candle is on GameStop. Right here where this red candle is. We need to break above that. We need to take that away from the bears. So we need to engulf that. So by engulfing that, that's going to be claiming to 24.50, 24.60. That's going to engulf that area. Need to utilize those areas for possible support for that push on up to 25. So right now we're getting stuffed right at this key level here. We need to stay on top of this. So keep your eyes peeled on that. If we can hold that level, we can definitely utilize that for support for possible push on up. Excuse me. So let me go back real quick. Spy, what's Spy doing? I can't believe that GameStop is still. I know, right? Because when was that GameStop? Jesus, Marty and Coldplay. That was that what last year before last? Because it was a while back, right? When it went on that run, right? Because it ran up to what 500. It ran up to 5. I remember that. It ran up to 500. That's when they who was that? Who pushed? It was Reddit. That was those Reddit guys, right? Because Reddit and them pushed it, right? I think it was due to Reddit. That's why that caused that hype, if I'm not mistaken. And then after that, we had HKD. Was it HKD or HDK? HKD? That went on that $2,000 run. Yeah, it was HKD, right? Was it? Was it HKD or HDK? Was it this one? Yeah, that's it right there. Look. HKD, boom, ran up $2,000. Man, that was crazy. Look at that. Went from what? $2? No, I lied. It was a little bit. Wait, what was it? Those lows. Yeah, it was $2. $2 to $3. Went from about $2 to $3 and ran all the way up to $2,000, $2,500, and then dropped right back on down. That was insane. I remember that day. That bad boy went from $3 to $2,500 in about 2 days. That was insane. I remember that specifically. I remember that. It ain't never been the same ever since. It fell off. It just been back right down to them lows ever since. It ain't never went back on another run again. And that was in what, 2022? Yeah, 2022. That's crazy. I remember that specifically. I remember that bad boy. Because that thing just went crazy. I remember that. I was like, and right here, guys, we still getting stuff on SPY. Still underneath that 548.50 level, guys. Still underneath that 548.50. Still getting rejected. Still no going at 48.50 level, guys. Still was another entry for 548.50. Who caught the 548.50 level? Who caught 548.50? Right now, here you go. Nvidia's cracking. Look like it wants to crack that trend line. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. 548.50 was another entry again, guys. 48.50 was another entry. Another entry at that 548.50 level. Still getting rejected. GameStop, we just got to hold on top of that 524.50, 524.60 range. Get back up to 25. So I'm going to keep that on watch. Matter of fact, let me set an alert. Once we start to get back towards those areas. Let me see. What was this? What was the highs for today, though? Let me move. Let me adjust this real quick for today's movement.
Generous Greg says,
77.
I need GME to die today.
77. So let me move this up to 77 because I'm gonna try to let me try to use today's intraday movement for today. All right. So around this key area, we got stuff that rejected around that 24.77.
Generous Greg says, like die as I ain't coming back.
Yeah. Well, put it like this, boss. As long as you can stay underneath 25, because 25 is a normal natural resistance. So as long as you stay underneath 25, you're good. And see, right now you're getting pushed back right now because you lost this area here already. Because right here in pre-market you got stuffed, and going into intraday you got stuffed around that 24.77. So you've been pulling back. Then now you lost 24.50. So as long as you can stay, as long as those bears can keep pushing, and keep those buyers out of these areas, I mean, we can see more lower areas. I don't think it's gonna be a dramatic drop like just yet. Especially after this pullback and then a push right back on up. I think it's going to probably be a slow, somewhat downtrend. Because you already had a dramatic move just not too long ago. Because you already was at, what was your lows? You had a low of what? 23.86. Then the buys came right back on in. So I think right now it's probably going to be a slow mover from this point. This is going to probably be some type of channel in a sense. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, you're still in this dollar channel on SPY. SPY between that 548.50 and 547.50. So no breakout, no crackdown. So you're still in this channel right now in this dollar channel between 548.50 and 547.50. So you're still in the channel on SPY. SPY still in the channel. So still keep your eyes peeled on that. Uptrend is still holding on the 30-minute time frame. Still on this ascending triangle pattern setup. Yeah, remember I told you I was gonna pull back down to that 9 EMA as I told y'all what it was gonna do. Once you got overextended and you got into that 548.50 without the assistance of that 9 EMA, you was gonna pull back down to it. So you see what happened? You pull right back down to it. Buys moved in and you pushed right back on up. So keep your eyes peeled. 548.50 has still not yet broken. Still not yet broken, guys. All right, boom, boom, boom. All right. So keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. All right, still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Nvidia still holding this channel. Is SPY still trying to test this 548.50, trying to get that 548.50 break, but you're still getting rejected still. Still not being able to break out just yet. So still no go. Because like I said, we don't have no major data today. Why is this? I hate when this thing do this. There we go. Yeah, so still nothing major. I mean, still kind of like downtrendish. From this point here on down, it's like you're building lower highs. You notice that? You got this high point here, then a lower point here, then a lower point here, almost looking like a downtrend like setup. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. Almost look downtrendish in a sense. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see what's gonna happen on this 3-minute time frame. Can they get back up to this 548.50? I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. So I mean, I'm not gonna lean on that. I just want to see what it's gonna do. I'm not gonna lean on it just yet on that downtrend setup. I just want to see. Because right, I mean, it looked like a little downtrend setup, but right now you're pushing back up. That's why I don't want to lean on it just yet. I just want to test it just to see. But now you're breaking past it, so that's why I didn't want to lean on it. I want to see exactly the true direction of where this market trying to go. So I wanted to see exactly. I just wanted to test it. Could we be still staying on the uptrend still? I mean, it looks very choppy though. There's a lot of choppiness on this thing, especially the 3-minute time frame. Trying to position it just right. Trying to position it just right, team, as much as I can. I mean, I can see it. It's just that there's so much choppiness. It's hard to kind of pinpoint it on this 3-minute. I can see it on a 30-minute. I'm trying to put it on a 3-minute. It's like this 3 minutes is just so damn choppy. Choppy. Makes it hard to kind of draw it out like I want to. That'll work, I guess. Yeah, still on the uptrend. Alright. So like I said, I can see it on the 3-minute time frame clearly. I mean, you overextended. You still got room to fall, like room to move back and forth. Still have not broken out of that 548.50, nor still haven't you cracked that 547.50. Still in this dollar range. Thus, which is going to put you somewhat sideways until we crack that, until we either break out or crack. Yep, no news. Yeah, we have no news, boss. Yeah, my fund's good to go. But I'm trying to see if I can find a good trade right now. Because I missed everything. Now everything's settled. Now I'm in this like crappy position now that the market is looking ugly as hell. Now when it was good to go, my funds wasn't settled. Now that it's settled, the market look ugly as hell. I don't like it. It look ugly as hell.
Lario says, Tesla could be possible short.
Tesla? GameStop looking still weak.
Says, it's went up $8. Lario says, at 225.
All right now we're getting that pullback down towards that 547.50 level. Come right back down to this level here. Look like we slowly pulling back down this way. Still, because you still cannot break out that 548.50 level. That's still showing. We just remember, see? Now I want to make the downtrend. Make up your mind what you're going to do. I just had my downtrend set up. It's like, dude, I seen it right here, but you remember it looked like it broke above it. That's why I said I was testing it. I didn't know if it was gonna hold or not. Cause I seen the downtrend setup. I didn't know if it was gonna hold. Man, SPY, make up your mind. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna give us a downtrend setup, or are you gonna stay on this uptrend? What are you gonna do? Cause right now it looks downtrend is on a 3-minute time frame. You are getting rejected on this 30-minute time frame underneath 548.50. It's still in this channel though, cause we still haven't cracked nor broke out yet. So you're still in this channel going back and forth in this dollar channel between 548.50 and 547.50. So you're still going back and forth. No breakout, no crackdown. So as far as Nvidia needs to hold. Well, it needs to hold above 106.50 for that possible move back on up. Because you got to hold that trend line. Because if you lose that trend line, you're going to crack that trend line and start to fall back down this way. Therefore, that trend line, that channel ain't going to mean anything anymore because you're cracking it. Let me take a look back at Apple. What Apple looking like? See, Apple's still in this downtrend setup that I got here. Apple's still downtrending. You can clearly see that. That's still downtrending this way. So every time you hit that red line, you get rejected. So right now, we're still pulling back slightly, right back down to that 547 range. All right, set that for the top, because that's your top portion. And let me see, as far as the support line on Apple. All right, and then you got this little mid area, somewhere in the like middle area on Apple. You can see how I got this little mid area. We had this little bounce. So you got like somewhere of a little mid area right here. It's like a little mid area right in this little spot. Cause you can see it right here. It tried to hold. It bounced, and you gapped up. So that little line, we haven't touched it just yet this way. Just yet on Apple. Nvidia is trying to hold on top of that trend line. Needs to hold back on top of 107. Needs to hold that trend line if you want to stay in that channel. Tesla. SPY look like it's setting up a possible downtrend setup because you already got that red 30-minute candle. Now you got this next 30-minute candle that's even lower. That look like it's building a lower high going this way. That look like you're going right back underneath that 548 level itself. That look like it wants to dart that way down. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. I mean, like I said, other than that, I mean, you're just still in this channel. Because again, no breakout, no crackdown. Right in between these two areas. So let me go ahead and make that green. Because I mean, right now it's considered support until you crack it. So I gotta make it green. So right now we're in this little channel here. Just going back and forth, back and forth. So yeah, so we're still in this little channel. So no major move on the upside nor the downside just yet, but it does still look a little weak though. Yeah, right in this little channel, right here. Boom, right in this little channel that we still have not broken out or cracked down. Nvidia's trying to get that bounce off that trend line. Needs to hold. Apple look like it wants to see more downside. So it look like it wants to test that 218 and get stuffed right back underneath it for some more downside that way. That's what it looked like it wants to do. So I'm just keeping on watch to see what these buys gonna do though. I'm gonna keep it on watch. See if those buys gonna hold that 218 level. 10 o'clock can come. Yeah, that 10 o'clock volume. Yeah, it already hit. There go that downside I was talking about. Look at that downtrend. So it is slightly starting my downtrend setup that I was kind of predicting that SPY looked like it was doing. Almost like in this little. Trying to see if I can fit it all in now. Because it looks like a little downtrend setup on SPY. Like it wants to downtrend this way. Underneath 548 and then down to 548.750. So let me see. I'm going to make two alerts. Matter of fact, I'm going to make an alert for 547.50 and I'm going to make one for 548.50. So I'm going to make two of them to see which way it wants to go. So 547.50 on the downside. Got that set up. Alright, so I got that alert getting set up on below. So SPY here, and then I'm going to have one up here. We can get a breakout. So I want to see exactly what Tuesday wants to go. Because Tuesday looks a little weak. It looks like we're getting some more downside. Look like it's still fading. Fading right back down to that 547.50 that off of my downtrend setup. Look. So downtrend look like it's still setting up right now. I'm gonna set one for just in case it goes. We do so happen to go back up towards that area. So right now I see downside still. Alright, cool. Right now we're still in this damn channel. See that? Every time we come around down to these lows, they bounce right back on up. So we know where the buyer's at. The buyers are around the 547.50. We know where the sellers at, or the bears, they're around the 548.50. Because they block this, you get pulled back. You come down here, you bounce right back on up. So it's like you in this channel, in this dollar channel. Going back and forth, back and forth. But it still looks a little bit more weak still. Still looks a little bit more weakish that we see like more downside than upside. That's why I want to see what's going to happen at this 547.50 level. And like I said, the only reason why too I'm looking at it in that sense is because those indicators is still on the upright side. It's still up. You still got the 90 MA as the leader. You still got the 20 in the middle. You got that 50 at the bottom. Everything is no crossover yet. So everything is still holding upright. So that's why I'm like, that's why I'm kind of like not, and that's why I'm still kind of iffy as far as a huge pullback yet. Because you got those indicators still propping you up, especially at 90 MA. Look, that 90 MA is slowly moving up toward that 547.50, which can act as support. So that's why I'm looking at this very, very carefully and not really depending too much on the downside just yet until we crack those indicators back on down. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. As far as today, will we stay in a channel today and just go back and forth throughout damn near the whole day between these price points? So that's what I'm trying to figure out as CPI data rolls in. Because I don't know if y'all remember that Nuno and Coldplay and Marty. You remember they did that last time. Remember when CPI data and them came out? They went like sideways, like for like what, 2 days? And went like, they stayed in a specific price point for like 2 days. And then that's when it went on that push on up. So that's what I'm trying to figure out what they're trying to do for today. For Tuesday, due to the fact is we don't have no major economic data today. We don't have nothing major today. Everything's just based off of volatility and momentum today. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Is it trying to hold in a channel today as CPI data comes out tomorrow? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. What is the market really trying to do today? I mean, again, we know what resistance is. We know what support is at the moment, you know, but can we crack it? If we crack it, we can see some more downside for sure because that'll put us underneath 547.50. So right now we're pulling back down, but we haven't cracked it. So that's why I'm watching this little channel here. That's it. All I'm doing is watching two specific price points, 547.50, 548.50. That's it. That's all I'm watching is those two specific price points at the moment because we in this little channel. So I want to see if those yep, never mind. Let me see. Let me see. So 547.50. Now 547.50, and as I told y'all, y'all have room to fall back down. I just want to see if those bears gonna come in aggressive and yank the crap out of them, get them away from all these support areas, without creating some type of stupid bear trap like they did yesterday. So that's what I'm trying to watch out for. So right now we are slowly cracking that trend. Cracking this support line. We are losing that. Pulling back down to 5, possibly 547. Back down in this key area here. There we go. All right, there go the pullback. There it is. All right, cool. There it is. There it is. All right. Nvidia look like it's barely holding on for dear life on that channel. So you did crack this, so we did go on the downside. So now it's letting us know exactly where the market is going as far as the strength between bulls and bears today. So after this little move on up, we got rejected, got that little pullback on down. So wait, let me see. Cause I see a channel right there too. I see a channel between the 547.50 on down to that 545 too. So I do see a channel here too. I see this channel. So if you lose this, I wonder if we're gonna fall back into this channel in particular. Here. We got that bounce and move back on up. Because you got a low right here. That's a channel right here in general. Got a whole entire channel right here. So right now, y'all getting weak. Definitely still getting weak. At that 548.50, you started getting that nice pullback. I wonder. I still want to think if that two-legged pullback is gonna still take place. That's what I'm trying to figure out. If that two-legged pullback is still gonna take place that I called out yesterday, because we'll have to get back underneath what though to give us that confirmation. Okay, if that two-legged pullback is gonna take place, we're gonna have to get back underneath at least that 546.80 level. See, right now we haven't got back underneath that yet. So we have to get back all the way back underneath 546.80 from what I'm seeing on that 180 chart. So right now it's still holding. See, that's what I'm looking at. See those indicators? See, I told you? That's why I kept looking at those indicators. See, I was not gonna let that bypass me. I seen those indicators. I wasn't gonna let it bypass me. Cause I told y'all the indicators are holding upright. That's why I kept looking at that. See, I knew it was gonna be a lot of manipulation. I already knew. That's why I told y'all about a bear trap. I said it'd be something they set up for a stupid bear trap. See what I mean? See, and the main thing I kept my eyes on was those indicators. I didn't see no crossovers. I didn't see those indicators bending, getting weak. They still was holding upright. You remember I called this out? I said the 9, the 20, and the 50 was still holding upright. So that's why I was like, That's why I wasn't sure. That's why I kept my eyes peeled on that to see if they were not trying to set up no stupid bear traps. That's why I knew it was going to be a lot of manipulation, because due to the fact that you don't have no economic data today, and you remember I told you guys, today is going to be pretty much based off of momentum movement. There's no volatility, there's no economic data, there's no nothing, just pretty much volume. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, are they trying to stay in this specific channel until tomorrow, until CPI data comes out? Like they're trying to hold a certain specific price point? Because we know 548.50 is still holding. For sure. As far as the top. 548.50 is holding for sure. But all you're doing is wiggling around this damn little channel, this little spot right here. It's like, it look like you want to lose it, then they bring it right back up to that 547.50, which is keeping you in this little channel. That's why I got my little block right here. It's like you failed, but then you reclaimed it again. You reclaimed 547.50 again. It's like, yeah, that's why I'm watching this very carefully. I'm like, man, there's going to be some manipulation. I can see already. There's going to be a lot of manipulation going on. It's going to be some back and forth throughout this whole freaking market. I can see this now already, what's going to happen. I already can see it. So keeping this on watch, guys. I'm just keeping this on watch. That's all I'm doing. Because it's just, Because right now, you're still in this little downtrend channel I got on my 3-minute time frame. You hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. I'm seeing, because the indicators are starting to bend right underneath that 547.50 level. You kind of see that 90 MA bending right underneath it. So that means that 547.50 is holding up a strong look. See? Look how the indicator starting to bend. See that? Right underneath that 547.50. 547.50 is bending. Look at the indicator bending. Slowly bending like it cannot break through that 547.50. I'm talking about the indicator itself. The indicator cannot even cross. It's bending right underneath it. So that's showing signs of weakness as well too. See that? Ooh, there you go. All right. There we go. There we go. There it is. There it is. There it is, Coldplay. We found it. We found it. Damn. Ooh. 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 Damn, we found it. I knew it was somewhere around the area. I was trying to figure out where it was at. Because I kept looking at between 547.50 and 548.50. I knew it, I was trying to figure out like where it was at. And if you notice, I made my downtrend channel. There we go. Figured it out. I knew I was trying to figure out where it was actually at. I was like, it's gonna be between, it gotta be between 548, 547. Ooh, hey, ooh, I think that two-legged pullback is setting up. So I think I was right. Marty, I think I called it. Look, 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 look. Remember that two-legged pullback there I was talking about? I called it. I think it is it. I think it's that two-legged pullback started to set up. You remember that two-legged pullback I talked about yesterday in my live? When I talk about that bounce, and then you're going to hit some type of resistance, and you get another leg back on down? Oh, and that inverted cup and handle pattern. Inverted cup and handle. I was waiting on that handle. I was trying to figure out where the handle was going to actually be at. So there go your cup. Let me move it a little bit. There go your cup. And there go your handle. So it was an inverted cup and handle. Ooh, so I called it. I called that inverted cup and handle pattern. I seen it. I called it. I called it. I seen it. I seen it. Boom. 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 Oh, inverted. Inverted cup and handle. Called it. I told y'all. And look. I was trying to find a damn spot. Jump. I called it. I called it. I called it. Get back in the room. I called it, guys. Inverted cup and handle pattern. I called it. Ray, get back in the room now. Back in the room. Inverted cup and handle. Guys, did I not call the inverted cup and handle pattern? Did I not call it? I called it. Y'all my witnesses. I called it. I was trying to figure out where like the top was. You son of a. I called it. Oh, I can't believe it. I called it too. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. I called it. I called it. Why keep going live? Not what I'm trying to do. You son of a. So if we can hold above that 550 level, we could possibly see that 553 level, and we'll just keep that on watch to see, because that'll be before we get to 563. We're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled at 550. So, something possible inverted cup down. You can see it right here with your own eyes. Upside down cup. So it does look like an inverted cup. You guys agree with me? Coldplay, do you agree with me, boss? King Kong, be with us. Do you guys agree with me? And now that I put this white line, after we made this initial move here, it does look like an upside down cup. The cup is already formed. Now it looks like what the market is working on now is the handle. So it looked like the handle. It looked like we're going to either find resistance, strong resistance around the 550, which is a natural resistance. That's the $1 mark, up to that 553. So it does look like an inverted cup and handle pattern. So I'm keep my eyes peeled on that particular pattern. And I drew it out, didn't I? I drew it, didn't I? Where I drew it at? Where did I draw it? I knew I drew like a line on it. And I called it. So if three get rejected, come back down. So it does look like somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern because I did notice that. That's the reason why I got that white line sitting down here because it. Son of a. Oh, God, I called it. Oh, my bad. I think I took off my thing on accident. My fault. My fault. I took off my, let me bring it back up. My fault. My bad. Coldplay, I called it. I called it. Oh, my God. I called it. You accidental MFer. And he called it. Shout out to you, you mother. And I called it. I called it inverted cup and handle pattern. I was trying to find the damn tops and I missed it. And I was going off of my chart. I was going off of my downtrend setup too. Damn it. I called it. I literally called it. I called the downtrend setup. You see my lines right here because I'm not lying. You see every time it hit, it fall, it hit, it fall, it hit. Damn. My heart hurt. And I called it. I was trying to figure out where the handle, like the tip of the handle was going to be. I was trying to figure it out. Crap. Damn it, I missed it. I was trying to figure out where the handle was going to be. I was trying to find like the tip top. I was like, I didn't know they was going to continuously push up to the 50 and then reject. And my head hurt. My head hurt. And I called it. You lucky somebody. Shout out to y'all. And I called it. I called it. Shout out to y'all. Trend detector, Coldplay, Marty. Y'all cannot say I didn't call it though. Y'all cannot say I didn't call a downtrend. I was predicting a downtrend. Y'all see my lines. I called that. I predicted a possible cup and handle pattern. I called that. Generous. Coldplay trend. Did I not call it though? Did I not call it? Did I not predict it? Did I not call out my prediction? Did I not call out a possible cup and handle pattern? Did I not call out a possible downtrend pattern on a 3-minute time frame? Y'all see my proof right here in y'all faces. I got a downtrend set up here. I got a cup and handle pattern here. Guys, y'all cannot say I didn't call this. I was just trying to figure out what the tip top was. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my head. Ugh. I called it. Oh, my head hurt. My head hurt. How did I miss that? Oh, and I had my downtrend set up. Look at this. Everything played off of my downtrend prediction. Perfect. Oh, my head. I should have got in at 48 and just... That was on me.
Generous Greg says. Now what, sir? Generous Greg says. We going down?
I mean, look like it may set us, like I said, may set itself up for a two-legged pullback. Let's see if we get that move back on up. Possible. Oh, that shucks. Sorry. Let's see. Right here. Let's look right here. Let's go across the board. What is this? 546.80. We got stuffed that in the past. Look like you're gonna try to retest that 546.80-ish level again. Right here. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on it. Cause that's, in the past, that's the way it looked like you had that hard resistance at 546.80, 546.80. And look, you're going back to retest that 546.80 again. Right here, you got some room to still go. 546.20 up to 546.50 to basically back up to it. Put it like this, pretty much almost to where this trend line is at. It may try to retest it now on the downside. So let me stretch it out. So you may run back up to this area. Look, look. Look where my price point is at. Look where my price point is at. Look. Oh, can you see it? Look, in the gray. Look at the gray. Look at the gray. What did it say? Look at the gray. What price point is that? In the gray. In that gray bubble. Jenner's Greg. Trend Detective. Nuno. Coldplay. What price is that saying on my gray bubble? On my gray bubble? What is that? What is that? Boss, what is that? Right where I got that trend line at? And look at my bubble, my gray bubble. What price is that? What price is okay? What price is see on the 30 on that 180 chart in the red? If that's not a coincidence. No, don't start that crap what Marty be doing. Don't do that. You can't tell me that's not a coincidence. That price that I just had not matching up with this 546.80. That's not. You can't tell me that's not a hell of a coincidence. Like, come on, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. And I called it. No, you dirty. Don't be siding with Marty. Don't be doing that. Don't do that. Out of all people. Don't do that. But guys, Jenner's Greg, all jokes aside, Hustle and Flow, Lario, Trend Detective, Nuno, did I not call out that possible pullback that could have been heading out here? Did I not call it? Guys, come on now, all jokes aside, did I not call it? Do I got to pull back my earlier live a few minutes ago when I mentioned a couple handle pattern, when I called out a downtrend pattern? I said it looked like it wants to. All right. Not y'all. No. Not y'all. I'm talking about to them non-believers. All right. Let's see. Let's go back. Where's that when I drew that trend line, that downtrend channel? Downtrend channel. Break out that 548.50 level. And still showing weakness. Remember, see? Now I want to make a downtrend. Make up your mind what you're going to do. I just had my downtrend set up. It's like, dude, I seen it right here. But it's, remember, it looked like it broke above it. That's why I say I'm testing it. I ain't know and I was predicting it ahead of time before it happened. Oh. Still in the channel though, so we still haven't cracked nor broke out yet. So he's still in the channel going back and forth. In his dollar channel between 548.55. Still going back and forth. I called out the prediction. I called it. Oh my God. I called it. I called this, guys. I literally called this play. And then what I said, if we was to crack that trend line on the video, what else can we see on the video? Did I not call out 106? Something mine. Did I not call out 106? Boom, 106. Call that out. I just didn't set my alert. That's the only thing with NVIDIA. If I would have set my alert would have went off. I forgot to set it. My fault. I would have been up here riding this down. Oh my God. Let me make myself mad. How much I would have been up in profit on my put had I would have. Let me go to SPX.
You didn't pull the trigger, LOL.
Because I was trying to find a top. Because I called out okay, Lario. I called out the cup, right? Next thing I was calling out was the handle. Now, what I was trying to figure out where the tippy top of the handle was. I knew it was around 548.50, between 548.50 to 550. Because I was like, okay, they're trying to push up to a high level. They're trying to go high. I was trying to see if they was going to break out that 548.50, which is why I had my line here, right? I had my line at 548.50. So I was trying to see if they was going to get another little push above it. So I was going to try to go for it. Oh.
I didn't pull the trigger either. LOL.
No, well, see, I'm gonna tell you what I was doing. After I see this little test here, right, on 548.50, the first test, I'm like, okay, maybe they're gonna try to do it again. Maybe they're gonna try to push one more time above 548.50. That's what I'm gonna go for it. Didn't get it. They went for that one test, it dropped. I was like, son of a. I was waiting for a second test. I thought it was gonna pull back down and then get a little bounce back up to 540.50 again, like almost like a double top. So that's what I was doing intraday. So I know we got a double top pre-market and intraday. I thought we was gonna get a double top doing intraday too. So I thought after we got this pullback, we was gonna bounce back up and retest it again and then pull back. Oh man. That stung. That stung. That stung the shit out of me.
Greg says. So we see 545 today, right?
If we once we crack that trend line, yeah. Especially definitely if we crack that trend line.
Greg says. I mean, it's looking like a nice drop.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna jump. It's gonna bounce back up because you got those buys moving in. Pretty much buying right on top of the 545, close to the 545.50. They're recovering that trend line again, so you got to keep that in mind. You're recovering that trend line, but your indicators are starting to bend. Your indicators are starting to bend on the downside. Keep that in mind. You're no longer going up. The indicators are starting to bend down. So, could we be catching another area maybe here? What is that? 547.07? Let me see. What is this? What is this? 547.08. That's that old area in pre-market. So that they could try to run back up to this key area as it goes back that way and get rejected. They'll put a line across the board that way. Possibly. Don't quote me on it. So let me take a duplicate copy and let me go to 547.08-ish. 547.08. I'm gonna put a white line. Possibly. See across the board this area here? So we do bounce back on up. You got this rejected area, resistance area here. So let me look at it on a 3-minute time frame to see how far do we need to go. So far, 547.08. 547.08. Oops, 8 on a 3-minute. I want to see something real quick. Yep, right back to this key level. See that in pre-market right here? You got this little bit of resistance here. Let me see if that's where it's trying to go to. If it's trying to move to that 547.08, it's this old area. I want to see between here and here, because you got two strong resistant areas back up. 547.08 and at 549.50, where you'll be going right back towards that channel. Man. I'm just still mad I missed it. I had the perfect entry. Oh my. Matter of fact, all right, let me look at my puts. Let me look what I would have been up. Oh, I'm gonna get mad at myself. Oh, I'm gonna get highly pissed off when I see this. I know I'm gonna get mad. I know I'm about to get pissed. I had it, I called it, and I was waiting, and I dropped the ball. Oh my God. From $6 on. Oh my God. I gotta let it go. All right, now we're testing that 547.08. All right, let's see. Man, it sucked. That sucked. That bad boy went from damn near $6 all the way to almost $20 freaking dollars. Even if you had a small account. Let's see what the lowest was on the small account. So if you had a small account,
might be another opportunity to buy a put.
Look at that. Even if you had a small account, right? And you got in with like 300, even one contract on 350, you ran all the way almost to $12.
Tesla going for its second.
Man. I can't believe I dropped the ball on that. I had the right prediction and I had the right mindset. It was that it just didn't go according to plan like I thought it was. I thought it was after a pullback, I thought it was gonna get another retest and then a short back down because I thought more bears was gonna plow in and go for a dramatic drop. But all we did was get one test and it automatically dropped. God, how did I drop the ball on that? Ah, that hurt my heart. That hurt my heart. Oh God, I can't believe I just did that. I'd have been up already. Let me see. I'm gonna use that small. I'm gonna use that small contract. So even if you had a small account, let's just do the math. How much you guys would have been up had you would have caught my alert? Had you would have caught my alert at 48.50. All right, from 350 to the highs of, let's just say, what was the highs? What was the highs? What was the highs on this? Just 12? Oh, okay. It was 12. All right. So let's do the math. How much y'all would have been up if y'all would have had a small account? Let's just do the math. Off of my alert. Off of my alert. Off of my alert. $12, right, minus 350. All right, y'all have been up 8 times 100 shares alone. Y'all have been up, I mean, you would have been up 850 on that. All right, had you would have had 1,000 shares. I can imagine how much you would have been up on that one. Well, let's do 500 shares. Let's do 500 shares. So minus 350 times 500, you'd have been up $4,000. You'd have been up $4,000. You'd have been up $4,000 off of my alert. You'd have been up $4,000 off my alert.
Generous Greg says. Ouch.
Generous. You'd have been up $4,000 off of my alert, boss. Look at that. Look. Do the math. Look. 850, right? 850.
Greg says. Easy.
Look. 850. Look. 548.50, right? That was your bottoms on your contract. You remember because they do the opposite because you're going against it. That 548.50 would have been your bottoms on your contract. So the minute you drop, boom, you'd have went up. Huh. Oh, look the price! Look the price! Look how y'all rejected it! I was right! Holy sh... 547.08, right exactly, I called it! Oh, I was too busy explaining. Son of a... Mother...
Generous Greg says.
Oh! My price, I called it! 547.08! Son of a... I was too busy breaking things down. Oh my God! Why am I dropping the ball today? What the hell's going on? I told y'all, look, I put a line across it. 547.08. Exactly. Holy sh... Oh my God. Oh my God. Huh? Huh?
Greg says. Now
Daddy alright, Daddy just crying.
Garcia says. Take a breather and
I called the price exactly. Guys, look where it hit. The price I put exactly. 547.08. What's the entry?
Generous Greg says. I have never seen that though.
I called it exactly.
Generous Greg says. It hit right on your lookener.
What the fuck? Oh my God. Why am I missing these plays? Go in the room. Bye. Go in the room. Y'all ready for it? I know. Oh, y'all right. I know. Wipe your head. I know. I'm gonna get it. Go. Right? Go in the room. Go ahead. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go make sure he's okay. Oh, no, don't you laugh at my pain. Don't you laugh at my pain. Oh my God. My price exactly. 547.08. I told y'all. I said the next possible area is gonna probably be that old area in pre-market. Oh my God! Look, I done moved my screen. Oh my God!
LOL.
Let me fix my screen. I'm losing my mind right now. All right, let me go check on him, guys. I'll be right back. let me calm myself down. Holy crap! Twice. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta woosah. I gotta fix my screen. I hope y'all caught, guys. I've been calling for you, even for y'all. I hope y'all caught these calls, these alerts. Please tell me y'all caught these alerts. Generous, Coldplay, Nuno, L'Oreal, man, all of y'all. I called these plays out. Exactly. What the? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I gotta take a breather. I'll be back. Let me take it. I gotta take a breather. I hope y'all caught it. Because I did this for y'all too. I hope y'all caught it. If y'all did, Generous, you should have been throwing me some subs because you should have been up like $4 grand by now, Generous. You should be hitting me some subs by now because you should be having like $4,000 in your pockets right now. I'll be back, guys. Let me go check on him real quick. Let me calm myself down. Oh my God. But I'll be back, guys. Be right back. I'm back, guys. I had to cool down. Can't believe all my alerts hit. Every single alert hit. I mean, from patterns to actual prices hit exactly. 547.08. Downtrend. Inverted possible company pattern. My God. What is going on with me right now, man? Jeez. All right. This is crazy. This is insane, man. This is insane. I called out every alert, like they hit on the spot. Every alert I called out was hitting. Every freaking alert hit. And look what's going back up to 547.08. Let's see. It might go up a little higher now because your buyers are moving in. So it may go to the next level. So if it does get that 547.08 break, it may push back on up. So let's keep it on watch. Let's see if that 547.08 is going to hold. Let's see if it's going to remain resistance. Let's keep it on watch. All right, still holding up as resistance right now. Still holding up as resistance. They may try to go for a push. Possibly. Nah, it's getting weak, though. Them bears moving in right at 547.08. They moving in. They definitely protecting. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on that. Because that's going to put you right at this trend line right here. Let me see what's going to happen. Because right now, you're still getting rejected at 547.08. I mean, I called this perfect. I called out the 548.50 entry. Perfect. 547 entry. Perfect. Man, oh my God. I can't believe I dropped the ball on this stuff. I can't believe this. Wait, why is my, I think my camera moved a little bit. Let me move myself over this way. That's why. All right, we cool. All right. I had to collect myself. Let me move it over a little bit more. All right, yeah, okay, I'm cool, guys. I'm cool, calm, and collected. I call these plays, though. That's crazy. I called out these plays exactly. And look what's hitting at. My mark, 547.08. Oh, my God. This is crazy. I'm watching, and also while watching this, I'm also still watching Nvidia. That is still holding that trend line. So I'm still watching that too. But still need this 547.08. Oh man, that is crazy. That is crazy, man. That is insane. Now I wonder if it's trying to build an uptrend now. Now I wonder if it's trying to build an uptrend this way now. If it's trying to transition. Let me see. I want between the downtrend and a possible uptrend build. And I want to see is all around this 547.08 level. That's what I want to see. If those buyers are trying to now transition over now to an uptrend now. Or we're gonna still stay in this downtrend. Right now you're still getting shut off underneath that 547.08. And you're back underneath that 546.80 too. So remember that 546.80 was another resistance area. So I'm watching these crucial areas right here. These crucial areas because you're still bending. Your indicators are still bending. Oh yeah. Yep, still getting weak. Still getting weak though. That is crazy. I was like on point with these prices. That's the crazy part. I was on point. Oh man, my heart hurt. My heart hurt. Oh, my heart hurt. I can't take it. I can't take this. I can't take this. And I missed my entry again. I was trying to get in at 546.80. I was trying to see. I was going to try to chance it. Damn it, I missed my entry. Damn it.
D-Nice obsessed. Yo.
What's up, boss? Boss, you missed it. I called out 3 plays that would have caught that would have paid you over $4,000 plus. 3 plays, boss. 3.
What I missed?
Man, by some big plays I called out. 3 big plays I called out, and we did the math.
D-Nice obsessed. With how much risk?
Minimal, cause you'd have been catching these tops. Like, look. Let me show you for example. I'll show you for example. Watch. Let me go to a bigger contract. I'm gonna blow your mind real quick, boss. Let me go to one that went on a successful move. Watch. I'm gonna go to the $10 one. I'm gonna go to the $10 one real quick. Look, had you would have caught these bottoms, which would have been your tops, and this fell, your puts would have went up. You'd have went from investing at around $5 all the way up to 15. You would have went on a $10 run.
Was it to enter?
Boss, depending on your contracts. If you would have went for a $5 contract, it ran up to 15. You would have had a $10 profit. So let's do the math real quick. So we're gonna just say 5. We're gonna just say 5 and 15. We're gonna just round it. So let's just say, for instance, you would have got in on the contract at it ran to 15. So minus 5. We already know it's 10 times. Let's say, for instance, you had 500 shares. You'd have made $5 grand. I'm lying. You'd have made $5,000 in a matter of seconds. Oh, Jesus. My heart hurt. I was like right there too. And look at that. I was trying. I missed my other entries.
What would you have lost if you was wrong? Haha.
Nah, I wasn't. I mean, I called everything out to a T. I mean, I was pretty much spot on with everything. I called out an inverted company handle pattern. We called that out because I can show you the 180 chart to tell me if I'm lying. I was already calling out patterns. I was calling out. Look.
I want to know the RR.
Look at that. I called out an inverted cup and handle. I called out around at 546.80. That's 1. I called out a downtrend setup. That's 2. I called out another entry around 547.08. That was 3. And look where it hit at. 547.08. My mark exactly. Look. Boom. Drop. 3.
Now I know you was right, bro.
3.
You have made the $5,000.
$5. I mean, yeah, a $5 contract. If you would have got it $5 and caught those bottoms, because all you had to do was once you hit those tops, you'd have been bottoming out on your contract because you're doing the opposite. Because if you're going for a put, it's going to do the opposite, right? So the tops on the SPY is actually your bottom on your contracts because it's the opposite, right? It's doing the total opposite of each other. So when SPY falls, your puts go up. So, that's crazy. That's insane. That is insane. And I called it. I was spot on with my calls.
Where would your SL have been when you initially entered?
Oh no, see, I would have got in around 547. I'm sorry, 548.50. See, 548.50.
Entries FR.
Between 548.50 would have been one entry, and that 547.08 would have been the next entry. I called it out to a T. Look at that. Look where it hit at. 547. And look, go run back my live. Tell me I'm lying. I had this line placed before this even happened. Swear. Ask anybody in my live. I had 547 already set in motion as we ran on up towards 547.08, and boom, look what happened. And I called it. Exactly. Exact price. Called it. Called it.
That's crazy, haha.
Oh no, clutch. By the time that 547.08 had hit, I was already I was breaking down everything, my calls. I was trying to break down everything, not paying attention. I ain't gonna lie to you, because I was trying to explain myself on how I knew what was gonna happen. And by the time I was explaining myself from the 548.50 on down, that's when it wound up running up to 547.08, and I missed it because I was too busy talking, running my mouth, trying to explain everything, not paying attention. I'm like, shit. I was like, ugh. Got caught talking, explaining things, and wasn't focused. And right when this happened. And why? I go, look, okay, watch. Tell me I'm lying. Clutch, tell me I'm lying. Clutch, tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying, boss. I'll run back my live. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Where's it at? Where's it at? Tell me your boy lying. Where's it at? When I called it out. When I said the next possible entry. There we go.
What you think it's finna do now?
Look. Even one contract on 350, you ran all the way almost to $12. I'm lying? I'm lying? D-Nice, look, am I lying? Now, as I was too busy whining about what I missed, watch the next movement. Watch the next entry. Watch the next entry. Watch, look. Watch the next entry. As I'm too busy running my mouth, watch the next entry opportunity. Right at my green line, exactly. See, I was too busy explaining myself, and look what the market was doing right behind me. Look at that green line, look at that green candle. Right at my entry. Look. 547, look, watch. Now watch, it's gonna pop a little bit. It's gonna pop up, it's gonna go back down, watch. Watch this. I already had the line in order. I already called out 547.08. Watch. Let me speed up a little bit. Look. Look at my green line at. I'm too busy talking, not paying attention. And look what's happening right behind me. Watch. The hurt. Dude, the hurt.
D-Nice says, that's tough. D-Nice says, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. The hurt, boss. You don't understand my hurt. That's why I missed 2 entries. I missed the 548.50, and then I missed the 547.08. The hurt. And look, I called out the downtrend. God, the hurt. You just don't understand my level of hurt right now, boss. You don't understand my hurt. And look at this. All behind this the number I called out. Look at this. Rejected. Look Look at this. Look. Generous. Marlu. No, I know, no, I'm clowning. I'm clowning, boss. I'm just playing. No. The 547, when it happened, I was too busy running my mouth. That's why I missed the 547.80. I mean the 547.80. I was too busy talking about the that's what happened. I was too busy talking about the 548.50 that I wasn't even paying attention to the 547.08. Now, the reason why I missed the 547.08, 548.50, I'm gonna tell you the truth on why. Because I was still wanting to go in for 47.08, but what I was doing was I was waiting for another, like a double top. But I wasn't including the pre-market top. What I was doing, I was trying to include a double top in intraday. So what I was doing was, after we hit here in intraday, I was expecting a pullback. I thought that once this candle came in, I thought we was gonna push back up to 547.08, 50, 548.50 and hit. And I was gonna get in for the second one, because I'm like, okay, this is a second touch, right? Because you know we normally go in on double tops, right? So I knew we tested the first time in in intraday. So I was waiting for that next candle on the side of it after this one here to go up to it again. So I was gonna go for it. I was gonna go for the 548.50, but it didn't go all the way up. It wound up, those bears just came in aggressive without even giving it a second chance and just dropped immediately. But I was going in for 548.50. I was going for it. I thought we was gonna go for a second test, but it didn't go all the way up like I thought. I was planning on it. Then the drop. That's what happened. But I still was calling out 548.50, which is why I had my line here. I mean, y'all still could have got in, but I was trying to go in. I was waiting on the second touch. And that's the God told the truth, Marlu. That's really what it was. I was waiting for a second touch, a two touch, and that second candle just didn't go all the way through for me. That's what happened. It just wound up dropping immediately. Like, them bears came in. I mean, they just came in a cloud. But I was waiting on that one to go all the way up. I was going in for an entry and then fall. But we didn't go all the way up. Those bears just came in immediately and aggressively, and boom, that's what happened. I don't really like market orders. I usually like limit. I like limit. I don't know. I hate market orders. That's why I was trying to limit it. I mean, I was trying to wait for it to go back up, because I was going to catch those. Because as this went back up, it was going to go, as far as my contract goes, my put contract, that was going to be my bottom, right? That was going to be my bottom. I was going to go in again. I was going to catch the bottoms. And then I was going to go for it. But again, it only tested at one time and then dropped. So that's why I missed the 548.50 level, that entry. But then the reason why I missed the 547 entry, because I was too busy running my damn mouth about the entry I missed on 548.50. That's what happened. I was too busy running my mouth, not paying attention. And that's when I seen it drop. I was like, it's like I had to run my mouth at the wrong time. I had to start explaining at the wrong damn time, not paying attention. This all good though. But Marlo, I hear what you're saying, boss. No, I do trust my calls. I was just waiting for a second touch. I was going in at 548.50, and it just dropped before it could hit it, and that's why. Because I wanted 548.50 exactly. Because as I always explain with SPY likes to have some type of reaction around like a 50-cent level. So,
Generous says, are we going to see 455?
Right now, after this pullback, it's gonna probably go sideways momentarily.
Says 545.
In order for us to see that, we're gonna have to crack that 545.50 level. So right now, you're right back in this downtrend channel again. See that? You fell out of it, and now you're right back in it. See, you're right back on top of that channel, where now that trend line can act as support, where those buyers can bounce on top of it and push it back up towards the upside. So in other words, they'll push it right back into possibly 546.50 to possibly back up towards that, close to that 547 range, when you're gonna try to retest this top again. Man, I can't believe I dropped the ball on that. So I'm gonna keep it on watch though. We're gonna see, because I want to see if those buyers are gonna utilize this trend line to try to bounce on top. But your indicators are still looking weak though. See, now you're losing that 50. The 50 is at what is this, 546.40? 546.40. So your indicators are starting to curl down slowly. And it looks like you want to crack that trend line as well. So I'm watching that carefully. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on that. And NVIDIA is still desperately trying to hold that trend line here too. Because the minute that cracks, that's going to contribute to SPY falling down even lower. And it does look like somewhat of an H pattern right here too on this 3-minute time frame. I mean, it looks kind of wonky, but it does look like somewhat of an H pattern Like you have that hump, but that possible drop back down underneath that 546. So that's why I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled. But man, I can't believe I missed that because I was waiting on the second touch, and that second touch just did not happen. Oh man, I can't believe I dropped the ball on that. Oh man. No, but I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what messed me up? And I'll be honest with you, because like I said, we all make mistakes. You know what really messed me up? But the fact is, I was too busy watching the 30-minute time frame versus watching the 3-minute time frame. That's what messed me up. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because I was too busy watching this 30-minute instead of watching here, where I could have seen more of an opportunity right around that 548.50. When you did test it more than once, I was too busy looking at this candle on the 30 minutes instead of looking at the whole setup on 3 minutes. That's really what it was. I was too caught up watching these 30-minute candles, and I messed myself up. I ain't gonna lie. I did. I mean, at least I'm man enough to admit it. I did. I got caught up too busy looking at the 30 minutes instead of looking at the 3 minute. And I messed myself up on that. But like I said, I'm man enough to admit it, man. We make mistakes. But at least I'm man enough to admit my mistake. What was your stop loss? Anything towards what was the high? High was what, 548.66? So I was gonna give it some wiggle room by 15, 20 cents above my level, cause I was gonna try to go above 548.50 anyway, because I don't like to get right at 548.50. I like to get a little bit above it to give it a little bit of space, so therefore I have like a little cushion. So instead of 548.50, I wouldn't mind getting around 548.60, because that'll gave me like a 10-cent cushion back down to 548.50. So, because I didn't want to get it in exactly, just in case it pushed above it, which it did on the 30-minute time frame, because you pushed all the way up to 548.66. So me, again, I don't like to get exactly on the price point. I like to get a little bit above it, so it give me some type of room and some type of security. So, but again, I got caught up, man. I was too busy looking at this damn thing, thinking we was gonna go on another one, and I messed myself up. I did, man. And I had it too. That's crazy. I had it. I got so caught up in on that 30-minute time frame instead of the 3-minute, and I messed myself up. That was my fault. I was just so busy and so anticipating on that candle to go back up here and catch it, and then had it come back down. Instead of looking at the 3-minute time frame, that's what messed me up. But again, I can admit my fault. I dropped the ball. I can admit it. I dropped the ball. I mean, but I did alert it. I mean, you can't say I didn't alert it. I did alert it. I called out the 548.50. And I also called out the 547.08. So y'all can't say I didn't alert it. Just because I didn't catch it, y'all could have caught it. What I do, it ain't got nothing to do with y'all do. If y'all catch it, man, shout out to y'all. Because y'all count is y'all count. My count is my count. So even if I missed it, it's all about you guys catching it. It's about me helping put money in you guys' pockets. Yeah, I know, boss. I'm just still pissed I missed. I dropped the ball on that one. But I mean, it's the fact is, I hope you guys got it. It's not just about me. As I tell you guys, it's about you guys too. It's about you guys making profit. You know, you add more money into your account, and y'all walking away, you know, with extra money that y'all can spend, you know, have in your life. So again, it's not just about me. It's about you guys. So I dropped the ball. I can admit it. Man, I can't believe I did that though. I can't believe I did that. I should have just caught this one. I should have. Between these two. I should have just caught between these two and just rocked it on out. That's what I should have did. That's my fault. Because I was too busy. Because at the time, because you got to remember, at the beginning, I was too busy trying to figure out the pattern. If y'all remember. Because remember, I was trying to figure out whether it was on a downtrend setup or whether it was on the uptrend. I started to see the downtrend build from here to here. I started to see it. That's when I put my line. Right? That's when I started to put my line. That's when I was trying to figure out. I'm like, okay, what direction does the market really want to go? I was like, I do see a downtrend, but it's still holding up on its uptrend. I say, but I do see some weakness. And you remember I kept saying I do see a lower high build. You remember I kept saying it. I say you see this high point here, and then the lower point here, and the lower point there. You remember I said that during my live. So that's when I was trying to figure it out. That's what I was trying to pinpoint it. And then that's why I was going to go for the execution. Once I started to figure out the pattern on the true direction that the market was going to go, then that's why I was going to go for it. But by the time we could go like retest again, that thing just bow. It just dropped by the time I was figuring it out. I was like, damn it. Because you got to think about it. At the beginning of the market, you're not going to really know what it's doing. You know, because you don't know the true direction that the market wants to go. You don't know if it really wants to continue on up or it wants to go continue on down because the market is just opening, right, at 9:30. We don't know what it's going to do because we don't have all of this. At the beginning of the market, all we have is a small little movement like this. That's all we got. That's all we have. That's all we have to go off on, right? We don't have nothing else to tell us anything. All we have is just this little small portion here. That's it. So that's why I was trying to figure out what the market was trying to do. But then that's when the pattern started to form more and more and more as it got here. That's when we went on the drop because it started to form more of a pattern, more of a confirmation, confirmed downtrend pattern. I was just trying to figure it out. And exactly what it did. Downtrend. Yeah, I was just trying to figure it out because I was trying to make sure we was all in the right direction because I wasn't going to steer y'all in the wrong direction. No, because again, y'all watching me and I'm trying to give y'all the right information and I'm not trying to just throw anything out and have y'all guess it. That's why, if y'all think about it, why I got all my lines is because I'm trying to figure out the market to help put you in a better position. You know, like, okay, maybe the market is going up, maybe the market is going down. Maybe you should go for calls, maybe you should go for puts. I'm trying to figure it out to help you guys to put y'all on the right path because I don't want to be like, oh, the market is going up, but then y'all jump in on a call, but then it goes down. Because who's to blame? I'm to blame. So that's why I had to figure it out. Because I can't say, oh, the market is going down, but then it goes up. Because I have to, what up, Night Trader? So I have to figure out a pattern, not only for me, but for you guys. Because I don't want to tell y'all which way to go or you jump in and then it goes the total opposite. I'm trying to put in the work while we're talking and while the market is moving in real time. So, again, we don't have all of this. You got to keep this in mind. The market is just opening. All we have is just this. So, while I'm going off on just that little small portion, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out the direction to make sure you guys are on the right side of the momentum. So, you got to understand, I'm watching multiple charts as well because it's these companies that's making SPY move to begin with. So I'm watching Nvidia, I'm watching Apple because those companies affect SPY whether it goes up or whether it goes down. So if I see weakness on Nvidia, I'm like, okay, that could contribute towards maybe some downside on SPY. You know, if it goes up, it could contribute on some upside on SPY. So think about it. If I would have put the pattern together and I would have been like, oh man, it's going on. All right, let me put it like this to you. Answer me this, guys. If that trend line was holding and I would have been like, and don't lie, because I already know y'all reactions. Generous Greg, D-Nice, all of y'all. Coldplay, all of y'all. What about if I would have said, oh man, the market is still holding. Oh, we still holding this uptrend. Man, y'all need to get in right here. Get on top of that VWAP and ride it on up. But then all of a sudden it drop on down. Who would have been to blame? Who would have been to blame? If I would have said, man, the downtrend is still holding. Y'all need to get in right here. Get that downtrend bounce. That uptrend bounce. Get in on the call. Guys, it's going to the moon. It's going up. But then look what happened. Drop. Who y'all to blame? Exactly, Night Trader. Y'all to blame me. So, while we have this small portion here, and even this with this trend line, what am I doing? I'm looking at it from both sides of the fence. I'm looking at it from an upside standpoint. I'm looking from a downside standpoint. What about if I wouldn't have thought about it from a downside standpoint and all I would have been doing is looking at it from an upside standpoint? Saying, oh, as long as this trend line hold, guys, y'all going on a call, it's going up. Get in on y'all call. Go in as much as y'all can. It's about to go to the moon. Then all of a sudden, bow, crack. See what I mean? Because I have to put in the work as the market is moving in real time to make sure you guys are on the right side of momentum. So, I'm just doing the best that I can, guys. I'm only human trying to give y'all as much information I can to put money in your pockets. I'm trying to figure out patterns. I'm trying to figure out directions. I'm using 30 minutes, 3 minutes, 180 charts. I'm trying to put every piece of the puzzle together. I'm trying to figure these things out so I can help you guys as best as possible. So, y'all got to give me credit, guys. But I put in work. Come on, man. Y'all got to give me credit for at least trying to help in some type of way to make sure y'all don't end up on the wrong side of the fence. Cause y'all excuse my language, y'all would have got in my ass. Pause, no did it. If I would have told y'all to get in on a call and say, oh man, the stocks is going up to the moon. Get in on a call, it's going up, and then it drops. Y'all have been cussing me the hell out. And y'all know y'all would have been cussing me out. I'd have been getting negative comments. I'd have been losing subscribers. I'd have been losing followers. Generous Greg would have been giving me the finger. Gert and Night Trader and Coldplay would have been sending me some type of, and Clutch would have been sending me some type of meme. Saying something, would have been sending some type of meme. Oh, I wouldn't have hit the end of it. I'd have been the meme king. Shit, I wouldn't have heard the end of none of that with y'all. Man, you help us lose. Y'all, we lost money because you, Jay. We supposed to be exactly. Bye, thank you. I've been getting so much negative feedback from y'all. Oh my God. Dude, I mean, guys, y'all gotta understand. And I'm not saying this, to put pressure on y'all, but y'all have to understand the pressure y'all put on me, and I love it because I want that pressure because I want to put in the work, I want to study, I want to make sure I'm putting you guys on the right side of momentum. You know, I don't want to be one of these ones to guess, to be like, guys, jump in on this play because it's going that way, jump on this play because it's going this way, and really not put in the work. But then when y'all lose, now I'm trying to come up with an excuse. Oh, I thought the market was gonna go that way. Oh, I thought the market was gonna go this way. No, this is you guys' money on the line. This is you guys, this is a life-changing experience. Again, I'm trying to get you guys away from a 9 to 5 so you can be successful traders and live life the way you want to live it. I meant what I said, that I'm not going to leave you guys aside, that I'm going to bust my ass. I'm going to put in this work to make sure you guys are good. So as the market moves, I have to talk as it goes because I'm trying to figure out as the market moves. Because you got to understand, I don't control the market. I'm not going to know what the market does. So I'm trying to figure out patterns. That's all I'm trying to do. Look, boom. What did it hit? What did it hit? Go, Kurt. What did it hit? What did it hit? Clutch. What did it hit? Generous. D nice. What did it hit? What did it get rejected at? Because of what? What did it hit? What did the market react off on? What did the market react off on? Am I pointing the right way? This way. What did the market react off on? Gert, night trader. Thank you, my lines. Why? Because I put in the work. Look at this. Hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall. Why? Because I had to figure out a pattern. I had to understand the market. And I do this for you guys. See what I mean? I didn't move my line. When have I moved my line? I didn't. So all I'm doing is watching the setups, watching how the market reacts, and also watching the price that's around that area, which is around 546.50. And you remember I told you, the market is going to react right around these 50-cent levels. So all I'm doing is keeping this on watch to see on how the market is going to react. Let's see what I mean? I'm just keeping this on watch. And look what it's reacting at. Look, boom, look what it's reacting at. Don't shoot the messenger, baby. Don't shoot the messenger. All I'm doing is watching to see what's going to happen around my line that I got set up, that I just not put there, that I have been having sitting there since what time? And look, why do I do the work? To help you guys out so you can see it for yourself in real time. I'm pointing this way. This way. Don't shoot the messenger. That's all I'm going to say. Don't shoot the messenger. See where it's getting rejected at right quick. My line. So we're going to just see if the market, it's going to see if it can hold. I mean, it's reacting off on it. I can't tell you what it's going to do because, again, I don't control the market. All I'm doing is just trying to help you guys as much as possible, around not just the line, but price points. Because where are we getting rejected at? 546.50. We're getting tested right around 546.50. You can see right here, stuffed. You can see right across the board this area that's not allowed to break out. So I'm just keeping this on watch to see what these buyers are going to do at these levels. Can we see a downtrend breakout? Okay, put it like this. We're going to do this together. If we break out of this downtrend, okay, now we're going to figure out what's the next pattern. So now that we're holding above that key level, okay, now are we transitioning over to an uptrend? If we can stay on top of this trend line, right? So if we were to stay on top of the trend line, now we have to figure out an uptrend pattern. Because all we're trying to do is figure out the market as the market goes. So all we're doing now is just trying to see, okay, now are the buyers trying to hold up an uptrend, getting you out of this downtrend, transitioning over towards the upside. Boom, there you go. So that's it. That's all. I mean, it's all about just trying to understand the market, how the market moves in real time. Understanding when you can see a simple transition from bears to bulls, from bulls to bears. And as you can see, uptrend. And right now, okay, if I put it like this, if I want to put this line, how many people are really seeing that possible uptrend bill right there? If I want to put that line to see an uptrend that went right over your head, to see that you really saw that uptrend building up right there. Why did I put a trend line? Because the fact is I saw that trend, that downtrend getting broken out. And look, boom! See what I mean? All I did was go through a transition. I went from a downtrend. Once I see that downtrend break, I'm like, okay, we pushing. Let me transition it over now to an uptrend. Boom. See how easy I transition that bad boy? See, all I did was just transition it. So, because all I'm doing is understanding the patterns to the plays. That's it. I'm just understanding the pattern to the plays to make sure I don't get caught in nothing, to make sure you guys don't get caught in nothing. So all I'm doing is understanding the transitions. That's it. From a downtrend to an uptrend, from an uptrend to a downtrend. That's it. All I did was simply watch the what? 546.50 level. Once I seen that level hold and we broke out of that downtrend and I started to see this area and this area, automatically my vision. I know, boss. I know, boss. I know, boy. I do it, Clutch, because I mean, I'm passionate about it and I care about you guys. That's why I'm so passionate. And I apologize. And I get what you're saying, Clutch. Is that I care. I'm a person, I care a lot. I get where you're coming from. I get it. But yeah, I mean, I just try to make people see the market the way I see the market. Like on how I can easily, swap and see things like right then and there without me even having to see lines. Like before I even put my line, I already seen it. I already seen a high-low build. I seen a high-low build right here. So in order for me to get confirmation, I was like, okay, let's see what's gonna happen at this trend line. Okay, can we get a trend line breakout? If we get a trend line breakout, that means, and I'm also paying attention to the price. I'm paying attention at 546.50. Remember, 50-cent levels. So all I'm doing is watching 546.50. I'm watching the downtrend breakout. I'm also seeing this high-low build. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, maybe those buyers may be stepping in. Maybe they may be trying to transition over. So let me take another line instead of going on a downtrend. All right, let me transition up to an uptrend. So I was watching slowly on the transformation as we hit some bottoms. So that's all I did. I watched these bottoms, started putting on a higher low build because I seen the downtrend was breaking out. I'll say, boom. Now let me flip it over. You see how quickly I transition? So now I can take this off. I'm gonna just put it in dark colors. I'm gonna take this, and I appreciate you, Clutch, man. Thank you so much, boss. I appreciate your support, man. Thank you so much, boss. What? Let me see. 7 green days. What he traded? Oh, he traded. So he caught the put. No, he caught a call. So he caught the call. Deck. Shout out to Deck. Caught the call. So he caught the bounce. So all you do, take these lines off. Now what you do is you focus on the transition. Now, since the downtrend is breaking out, now let's focus on the uptrend. So let's see now, are we going to hold this uptrend? So that's why I'm keeping my lines just in case we was to fall back down. So I'm going to keep that just in case. Because I just want to see what the market is trying to tell me. Let me see. Duplicate. And I know we got somewhere in the middle too. We duplicate that one again. We got somewhere in the middle where you're getting rejected. Somewhere around this little key area. So all I'm gonna do is keep that. Let me take this off, darken it, and just transition it. So all I'm doing is transition it to get a better understanding of what the market is trying to do. Because you have to understand, we don't have no major economic data, guys. So all I'm doing is going with the momentum. I'm just trying to figure out what the momentum wants to do. So right now, it looks like we transitioned from out of a downtrend, now back to an uptrend. So all I'm doing is watching that, and do remember, don't forget about that 547.08 level, guys. That 547.08 level can act as support or resistance. So as long as you stay under it, that's going to remain resistance. As long as you stay on top of it, they can utilize that for support. So right now, and while we're at this 547.08 level, just keep in mind to see who's going to take control of that territory, whether it be the bulls or whether it be the bears. That price point is going to be very important. Why? Because look at the history. You hit 547.08, get rejected. 547.08, get rejected. 547.08, get rejected. 547.08, get rejected. See that? Look across the board. Look at the impact. Look at the effect. 547.08. Look at the battle, the impact effect. Look at that. See how important that price is? Yeah, that can be utilized for support or resistance. So right now, we underneath it, right? For this moment, that means the bears have it, because we're underneath that price point. Now, if we get on top of it, that means the bulls are going to have it, which they can utilize that for support or possible continuation bounce on up. So all you got to do is take specific price points and use that to the best of your ability. That's all you do. Take those specific, see right here, look, 547.8, right back underneath it. Pay close attention. And now, think about it. Okay, if that trend line don't hold, let's just say we crack again and we fall back. Now we have to resort right back to the downtrend. So right now we hold it. Look at that buying pressure. Pushing. What is it trying to push on top of? 547.08. So watch the buyers to see if those buyers can get back on top of that green line, which is what? 547.08. Keep that on mind. I know, Clutch, and that's why I appreciate you too, boss, man. Appreciate you so much, man. And I'm gonna give you a shout out too, man, and Aussie and all of y'all. Thank y'all so much for holding it down. Did we get Bond? Yeah. What time it is? Yeah, 11. We did. I have it right here, boss. Let me bring it up. You remember that's all we was having today was auction, billing announcements and bond auctions. I think the bond auction at 11:30. I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so we have the bill announcements at 11. No, I'm sorry, the auction's at 1. I'm sorry. The 3-year note auction is at 1, Coldplay. 1 o'clock. 3-year note auction, 1 o'clock. So yeah, we do have that. So here we go. Look, what did they get? What did they get excited? What did they come in at? That 547.08. See how they came in aggressive? The Bulls. They're trying to hold on top of it. 547.08, just giving you a bull flag, moving you up to the upside. Now you're testing this little trend line here. They're trying to break. So let's go ahead and colorize that real quick, because that's going to be in the mid area. So we're going to do that. And so far, your overall top is going to be, so we're going to play this little channel for right now, because that's where we at right now. So we have to. That's what the market is telling us to do. So let's do this. All right, so we got an overall top, because we see where the bears came in aggressive, and we got the overall bottom where the bulls came in aggressive. So we got that. Let's keep that on watch. So that's how we're gonna do it. That's how I transition. That's how I start to understand the market better. So instead of just jumping in and guessing, I'm watching the transition from a downtrend now to an uptrend. So now I'm seeing the rotation between an uptrend from the bottoms to the tops, from the tops to the bottoms. You can clearly see the rotation, boom, boom, boom. So that means you still got room to push up this way if those buyers do step in and push this way, which will put you around 547.50. So you gotta pay attention to the prices as well, not just the lines and the setup. Gotta pay attention to these prices. What's the next price to hit? 547.50. So, but you gotta keep in mind, the main thing we gotta hold is what? 547.08. Pay close attention. 547.08. That one price can tell you everything you need to know. 547.08. Keep that in mind. Keep it on watch. All I'm doing is watching one particular price. If we hold it, then we can see more upside. If we go stay underneath it, we'll see more downside. Because why? 547.08 is going to hold up a strong resistance. And also put you back underneath the 546.80. 546.80 as well. You got selling pressure coming in, pushing you right back on down. You can see that. Pushing you where? Underneath what? 547.08. And don't forget, you do have 546.80. Why? Because if we go back into the past, 180 chart. I showed y'all this as well. I broke it down to you. Go back into the past. You can see right across the board. Right about... where that bad boy at? Right about here. Right about here. 546.80. Rejected. 546.80. Rejected. 546.80. Rejected. Come across a little bit more. 546.80. Rejected. 546.80. Rejected. 546.80. Rejected. All right. Come across the board. Where we at right now? 547 right now. Trying to hold above 547.08. You see right now. So you got two levels. 547.08 and 546.80. So you got those two. Now, if we lose that, that's going to start that candle. Remember I told y'all, it's the inverted cup and handle. Right now, we are at the handle stage. So, you're going to have some strong areas right now. So, I want to see, can we hold above 547.08 and also 546.80? Because if not, you'll go right back under that red line, thus giving you what? The handle. And we cannot stay above those levels. That will complete the handle back down. So you got to keep that in mind, because that is a cup, an upside down cup. We're still in the process of the handle, though. We are still in the process of the handle, so keep that in mind. That's why I'm just keeping on watch, because I just want to see where we're going to go. So right now, you can see right now on my 3-minute time frame, we are testing these little areas. You see every time you hit, you get rejected, right? You hit, you get rejected. But you do have room. If those buyers do step in aggressive, you still have room to go up to what? That red trend line, which will put you around what? 547.50. So you got to keep that in mind. You're still in this rotation in this channel. You're still rotating from the tops to the bottoms, from the bottoms to what? Look how much room you still got to go to what? That red trend line. See? If the buyers still step in, you'll push up to what? Let's go ahead. Tell me if I'm lying. So I'm going to set my alert. So y'all don't think I'm bullshitting. Excuse my language. So y'all can see that I take my career very seriously. So we're going to set an alert right there. So let's see if we can get that push, because in order for you to get to that red trend line, if those buyers are still there, you have to cross 547.50 to get there, right? You'll have to cross 547.50 to even touch that trend line. So let's see if the buyers are still in. We're going to watch the 3-minute time frame and we're going to watch the 180 chart at the same time. So you see how my trend line is reacting? Just keeping this on watch. Keeping this on watch. Nope, I didn't guess that line. The reason why I knew where to put the line was because I based it off the past resistance. Here, we fell. Here, we fell. Here, we fell. And look where we at. Still testing around what? 547.08. Keep your eyes peeled on that one particular price, guys. 547.08. You lose that, you lose 547, back down to what? 546.80, thus giving you the rest of that what? Handle on down that will possibly complete the inverted cup and handle pattern. So, how do you extend the charts so we can see the trend lines ahead of time? What you mean, Queen? Like this way? That? All you do is go here. You just hit extend. See, you got extend to the left. I already got it set for the right, so you can cancel it too. So I go to cancel extension, and it'll shrink it. See that? It'll go back. But if I go back to extend right, it's gonna extend it back to the right. See that? Yeah, all you do is extend it. That's all you do. So right now, look what it. Okay, guys, Aussie, Greg, what line are they trying to bounce on top of? What line are they trying to bounce on top of? Nikki Floats, Coldplay. What line are they fighting at right now? And all I'm doing is watching one price. That's it. I'm not stressing myself out over multiple prices. I'm looking at one particular price in general. One. All I want to see what they're gonna do at this level. Look, boom, boom. There you go. Keep your eyes peeled. Exactly, 547.08 trend. So keep your eyes peeled on that. We're not gonna look at anything else. That's gonna be the main area. 547.08 can let us know exactly where the market wants to go. Underneath, we'll see more downside. Above, we'll see more upside. So keep your eyes peeled on that one particular price point, which is 547.08. Keep it and watch. Look how important it is to the market because you can't even leave it. Look at the price. Look how you keep going back and forth towards that price, like you keep pushing right back up to it like a magnet. You go back and forth around 547.08, 547.08, 547.08, 540. Look what's happening right now. This way. Look what's happening right now. Look what you're on top of, 547.08. I'm looking at one price to let me know exactly what the market wants to do. Who's in control? Bears or bulls? Stay on top, bulls have it. Underneath, bears have it. That's all I'm doing because if we stay on top, the bulls can utilize it to push up to the upside. If we stay underneath it, we know the bears can utilize it to pull it back down to the downside. Look, what are we on top of right now? Aussie, what price are we on top of? Trend, what price are we on top of right now? Where's the body of the candle sitting at? Trend, I'm not Trend, Generous Greg, D Nice, all the rest of you guys on the other side. Who else we got in here? Nikki Flows, Clutch, Coldplay, Nitrator, Gert. What price of what body the candle of that body? What price is it staying on top of right now? What is it leaning on right now? What price? And I'm just sitting here looking. What price is the body of that candle that's moving right now is sitting on top of? What price? What price? Exactly. Not 447, but 547.08. Exactly, Nikki Flows. All I'm looking at is one price to let me know what the market wants to do or who's in control, whether the bear or the bulls. All I'm doing is looking at one particular price. And you see, have you noticed too? Look at that one price. Look how it moves and look how it pulls right back down to it like a magnet. It's like, for some apparent reason, 547 is so important to the market that the market can't leave it on the upside nor the downside. If you notice, it goes up, it pulls back down to it. It pulls down, it goes right back up to it. Y'all notice how look how many upper shadows and lower shadow is around 547.08 because they can't make a true decision because you have the bears and the bulls fighting on that particular price point. It's just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. The bulls are desperately trying to fight because they're trying to hold on top of it. And it's crazy that that one particular price point is making the biggest difference in the market for today's trading session. One particular price point is making the biggest difference in the market right now. That's it. One price. 547.08. That's it. So all I'm doing is watching one particular price point to let me know what the market wants to truly do. We hold on top of it, then we have room to move up to the upside. Would it be the next possible target? 547.50. Why? Because you're holding on top of 547.08 support. Why is that so important? Because there was once resistance, now possible support. See, when you was underneath it, bears came in. That was the bears territory because they shut you down. Now look what happened. The bulls took that territory away from the bears. Now the bulls own it, thus creating bear traps, trapping the bears now for the possible squeeze and push on up to what? Watch my alert. Tell me if I'm lying. Okay, since I'm full of BS. All right, let me hear my alert. Let me hear my alert. Let me hear my alert since I'm lying. Let's go. Let's go. Call it like I see it. All behind what price? What price? Look at that takeoff. Trend, Nikki Floats, Nitrator, Jenner's Greg. When did that damn stock take off? Off of what price? Above what price? Where did all that hype come from? Where did all that movement come from? Where did all that volatility come from these buys? What particular price? On top of what? Thank you. One price. I looked at nothing else. 547.08. I knew how important it was into the market. And I told you, if those bulls stay on it, they're going to take advantage of it. You remember I told you that. I said if the bulls stay on top of 547.08, they're going to take it. They're going to stay on top of it. They're going to take advantage of it and give it that push. Look what happened. What happened? They pushed. I said, what was the next target? If they can hold 547.08, I guarantee you they're going to go to 547.50. What trigger, what alert just went off? 547.50. Did I not call it? I told you. Called it, man. Like I said, it's just easy to read this stuff, man. And no. Trend and clutch. Trend, no. Trend, clutch, night trader, Nikki. How high did that candle go to? What did it reach up to? Trend detector, clutch, night trader, Nikki floats, Generous Greg. Not just that. What's flow right above where that candle is? What's flow right where that candle was at? You see my channel? You see my channel? Say, mama, hey.
Generous Greg says 548 reps.
Oh, hey, mama, yeah, we on live stream. Here, big boy. Yeah, I gotta finish my live stream, big boy. Yeah, I know. Here, you gotta get tomorrow. Exactly, my trend line, my red trend line. Guys, do y'all not see that? Trend detector, clutch trades, night trader, Generous Greg. Did you not see how high that candle went? Didn't that candle not get pulled up to my red trend line like a magnet? What did I tell you? What did I tell you how much room you had to go to? Red trend line, right? Didn't I not call it? Did I not say that? I said if you pay attention.
After that we coming down, no.
You remember I told you? It has to hold that 547.50 level. If you lose that 547.50 level, you will get a nice little pullback down. But right now, you are in a constant rotation. You're in a constant. Go in your phone, Ray. Go in the room. Go in the room. Go in the room. We're on a constant rotation right now, guys. Look at that. Look at my channel. We in a channel right here. We're going up. We're going down. We're going down. We're going up. All we're doing is constantly rotating. You see that? In that same channel. Same channel. That's why I knew where it was going. Because all they're doing is touching the tops of that trend line. See that? Every time you hit that red trend line, you get a pullback. Anytime you hit the green trend line, you bounce on up. Notice the rotation between the red line and the green line. Up, down, down, up. It's a constant rotation in between this channel alone. That's why I said you have room to hit that red trend line. What did I say, Nikki Floats and the rest of y'all? I said in order for you to hit the red trend line, you had to cross what price point? You had to cross 547.50. You cross 547.50, boom, red trend line. Told you. Guys, I told you, man. I'm only gonna try to give y'all gems, man, to try to help y'all up as much as possible. So if you look at the red line and the green line, pay attention to the rotation between the two. Green, red. Green, red. See that? Price point, resistance, price points, support. See that? Green, red. That's it. Constant, just a simple rotation. What, big boy? Yeah, big boy. And look what's happening. Look where you get rejected at. Boom. See? Boom. Boom. Your boy called it, man. Come on, man. Y'all gotta give your boy some gems, man. Y'all give me some love. I broke everything down to a science, from a simple downtrend that we was going through at the beginning of the market to a transition to an uptrend, to let y'all know the price points that you needed to watch, to the point that I told y'all it was gonna go to and come back down on. I broke down the downtrend this morning. I broke down the transition from a downtrend to an uptrend. I broke down the price point that needed to stay on top of to see some price movement, which I told you was 547.80. I told you we hold that level. We was gonna push up to 550. We went up to 550. I told you we had room to go up to that trend line, which we did. Got rejected, came back down. Boom! That was it. Boom! Boom! Give him a clap. Give him a clap. And that's how it's done, guys. Where was your alert at the upside? 547.50. Once I established the uptrend, I said the main thing that we needed to hold, and my alert went off. You can go back on my live, low boy. It was at 547.80, 547.08. I said we hold that key level. You have room to push up to 547.50 in order to get to this red trend line. I said you're gonna have to cross that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, boss. I apologize. My alert as of now. Right now, you're still getting rejected at that trend line right now. See, boss, as long as you can hold it, you stay in this channel here. Matter of fact, let me do this so it don't cause no confusion. Let's just focus on this trend line here. Let's just focus on this channel. I'm sorry. Focus on this red line, green line. You in a channel from support, resistance. So every time you hit resistance, pull back. Every time you hit support, you hit support, bounce. So you bounce, reject it, reject it. Look how it plays off. Look how it plays off that channel perfectly. Red trend line, pull back. Go in the room, Ray. Room. Go in the room. Room. Go in the room. Go in the room. His mama had to get on the phone, tell him to go in the room. But yeah, but y'all notice that. Look, pay close attention to the channel, guys. I'm gonna use the bubbles. Look, every time, low boy. Now you see what I mean? You hit the green trend line, bounce. Green trend line, bounce. Red trend line, rejected. Red trend line, rejected. There you go. Boom. See how easy it is like to catch the rotation? So anytime you hit the red trend line, puts. Red trend line, puts. Green trend line, calls. Green trend line, calls. Now you see the channel, you see the rotation, you see the opportunity to take. Now you see what I mean? See, every time you hit that red trend line, short, red trend line, short, green trend line, call, green trend line, call. See that? Go long. Because all it's doing is rotating in this specific channel. That's it. Now you're at the tops. Now you're getting stuff right now. So now you got room. If we remain in the channel, you got room to come what? Back down this way to rotate this way. So all I did was find a channel and understood the channel, understood the pattern, understood the setup, understood the price points, and that's how I figured it out. Once I figured out what the pivot point was, which was around at 547.08, that's all I did was watch. All I did was watch, even throughout this little choppiness. Chop, 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 chop. All I watched was one particular price point, 547.08. Yes, guys, that's all I watched. Y'all was with me. All I called out was 547.08 just to give me an idea where the market wants to truly go. So, as I told you, as long as you stay on top of 547.08, you got room to move up to the upside. You lose 547.08, then you got room to move back down to the downside. So, say for instance, we do come back on down, right? Now, what you'll be doing, you'll be pulling right back down to 547.08 like a magnet, once again, retesting that same price point, whether we're going to bounce or whether we're going to crack. So right now, we are holding above that key level, but with room to come back down because that particular price point is like a magnet. So could we see 547.08 again? We possibly could, because it could yank right back down to it again. Think about it. We came down, remember, we broke through it, then you find your way back to it. Then you cracked it, then you got rejected from it, then you find your way back to it. So that's on the downside, right? When you're on the downside, you pull up to it. You pull up to it. Now when you're on the upside, you pull down to it. You pull down to it. It's like a magnet that keeps yanking it back and forth. Whether it's on the upside, you get yanked down. Whether it's on the downside, you get yanked up. Right at that point, that particular price point. So here we go. Look, can I make this up? Can I make this up? Dude, can I make this up? So let me go to alert. Here we go. Can I make this up, guys? Can I literally make this up? I've been breaking everything down to a T since 9:30. Come on, man. Look at this. Look at this. I'm going to put an alert. I'm going to put an alert. I'm going to put a low bar, Coldplay, trend. Have everything that not been calling up been happening? Look what it's touching. Look what it's touching. Look. Look what it just hit. Trend. 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 Look what it just hit. Did I not call it? You leave from it, you return to it. Greg, did I not call it? D-Nice. Look where it landed. On that pullback. Look where it hit. Exactly.
Made 60 today at 14K.
Come on, man. Y'all can't tell me I can't call these plays, baby. Y'all can't tell me I can't call them. Man, let's go. Look, it's dropping still. Look at that. Right at 547.08, I told you, in a bounce up of 547.08, I told you. One price point. let me know exactly what moves that need to be made. I told you. You leave for 547.08, you pull back. I told you. Greg, I hope you caught that put. I called it. I've been calling these plays since the downtrend. I've been calling the plays since the transition towards the uptrend. Come on, man. Guys, I've been calling this. I've been calling all of this. You caught it? My G. My G. Love you, bro. My G. Shout out to all my puts. Shout out to everybody who been catching these plays, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all doing an amazing job, man. Could be more proud of the team, man. Trinity Tech. Man, all killing it, man. That's what I'm talking about, man.
I see it in the books.
So you gonna doubt me? Greg, you gonna keep doubting me? Hey, everything I've been calling out been happening today. On this little wonky day to say we had no economic data. Trent, y'all gotta give me some love. Boss, I've been calling these plays with no economic data involved. Straight just volatility. I've been calling these plays left and right, calling out price points, calling out patterns, calling out setups. Boom, there you go, back underneath 547.08. There you go. Back underneath. Let's see. Back underneath 547.08. Here we go. Oh, generous.
Generous Greg just gifted 5 subs.
I was playing with the sun. I was playing with the sun, Bob. It was a joke. Man, we appreciate you, boss. Let me give G some love, man. But I'm glad you made some money, though. I'm glad you made some money, boss. I'm glad you made money. Let's go. Glad you made money, man. Man. Woo, y'all got me hyped. I've been calling these plays left and right. I told y'all.
Generous Greg says, I have to spread the dub around SIR. Generous Greg says.
And look what we hitting at. Did I not say pay attention to the rotate? Generous. Greg, Coldplay. Did I not call out the rotation too? Look at this. Rotation. I say you already hit the tops. Where you going to? Bottoms. Trend. Trend. Didn't I not call out the rotation too? Man, I'm killing these alerts, man, today. Man, I don't know what's going on, man. Come on, man. Trend detector. Didn't I not call out the rotation as well? Look what just happened. I say you catch those tops, 9 times you go rotate to the bottoms. Where did we hit? The bottoms. Man, tell me your boy ain't calling these plays.
Generous Greg says, all the chatters that trip upward.
Oh, man. Especially if NVIDIA cracked that trend line. He cracked that 106, you're going to definitely see a crack. Let's see. I called out the downtrend transition. I called out the uptrend transition. I called out the rotation. I called out the price points. Man, y'all can't say I ain't been calling these plays, man. Y'all should be banking off of me right now. And then I give y'all free content and without charging nobody. Y'all should be giving me love, but love, man, y'all got to. I called out the rotation. I say from tops to bottoms, from bottom to tops, from top to bottoms, from bottom to top. Boom! All in that particular channel. Red line, green line, and I never changed my channel. Been calling them. I told y'all. Red line, puts. Green lines, calls. I told y'all this. I called it. Now, don't jump into it. Let me see. Let's see what's going to happen now because I'm watching NVIDIA. Because if NVIDIA cracks that trend line, SPY's going to 9 times out of 10 crack because that look like a bear flag. So be careful on this one. Be very, 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 very careful. Be very careful on this possible bounce. So be very careful. I'm just letting you know. Because you already got your bounces already. You bounced already. Now you're going in for another bounce. So that's why I'm watching NVIDIA and I'm watching SPY. Because if NVIDIA loses that 106, I guarantee you that's going to crack. That's why I'm watching it. See how you crack it slowly on NVIDIA? That's why I'm watching this. Can that look more of a bear flag here? That looked like it can lead to more downside back down to that 546.50. I'm just keeping on watch. Let's just see. Because you already bounced off it once, bounced off it twice, but this side looks a little bit more bearish. Looks a little bit... Calling it. That's why I told y'all don't jump in. I told y'all, see, I try to help y'all. That's why I say be careful. It look like you could come down to that 506. Damn, I should have set my alert because I would have been like, boom, in your face.
That's what I was saying earlier. We might crack it on the third one. Generous Greg says, I'm in that put babe IO.
See, look, NVIDIA's losing this trend line. So that should be adding on to some weakness on SPY. So I'm keeping that on watch because the NVIDIA's starting to crack. So we should be seeing some pullback. So we should be losing that 506.50. So we need to crack 546.50 for sure. We lose 546.50, which we are slowly. Lose 546.50. because Nvidia's pulling back. Nvidia's starting to pull back now. So just keep your eyes peeled at 546.50, Greg. Because that's the area we're going to need to crack. Because we're going to need to crack that trend line completely. We're going to need to lose 546.50. We lose 546.50, that'll put us back down to 546 itself. So that means that'll put us back down. If we catch a nice pullback, that'll put us right back down into this downtrend channel. If we don't hold, we could definitely get a pull right back down and back into this channel all over again, to that old downtrend channel. You'll fall right back this way. So it all depends on this 546.50 level. That's what I was telling y'all. Be careful. Just to see on how it's going to hold up this time. Because we don't know if that bounce going to be strong this time. Because you already caught a strong bounce before and before. I don't know how, I can't tell you how this one's going to set up this time. Because you do have more sellers on this side right now. It does look a little bit more bearish this way. That's what I'm just telling you. Be careful. I mean, you're going for a quick scalp if you're going for a bounce. Quick scalp in and out. Because I can't tell you if this area going to hold or not. I can't tell you that right now. Because the Nvidia looking weak. And the Nvidia trend line is cracking. So that's what I'm saying. Just be very careful on this bounce here. Because this one looks a little bit more bearish. A little bit more bearish. So just be very careful. Be very, very, very careful. Because it all depends on that 546.50 level. If you lose 546.50, we could see more downside. But that downtrend, that trend line is still holding. So I'm just keeping this on watch. Keeping this on watch. Because you got to remember today, guys, it's going to be a little tricky today. Because we don't have any major economic data right now. Yeah, but this one looking more like a kind of like an H pattern is about to set up. Almost like a two-legged pullback starting to set up. There you go. There you go. Let's see. Let's see if we're going to get it, Greg. Let's see. Hold on. We got to crack that 546.50. We got to crack 546.50. Man, come on, man. Come on. Give it to my team, baby. Give it to my team. We got to crack 546.50. Crack 546.50 going down that two-legged pullback. Two-legged pullback. That means you got to crack 546.50, which should lead down to 546. Come on. Let's go. Crack 546.50. 546.50 we need to crack. Because Nvidia's already losing it. We need SPY to lose that 546.50. Crack it. We need to crack it. Come on, man. Come on, SPY. Give it to us. Because they want to do it. Because if we crack, that's going to give us that two-legged pullback. Because you already got that pullback here. Then you get that small little bounce. And then you go on that second leg pullback. We're trying to see if we can get this two-legged pullback. And it looks like an H pattern want to set itself up. This is what I see. I mean, let's see if it's going to happen. Two-legged pullback. AK, my dude. That's my guy. AK, man, love you to death, bro. That is my dude. Love him. So let's see. You're going to get that little small little bounce. This is what I possibly see. If we can get that pullback, that successful pullback. So you can look at it from an H pattern standpoint, or you can look at it from a two-legged pullback standpoint. But it's all based majority around that 546.50 level. Because if we lose 546.50, you're going down to 546 itself. So we need to let it go. Man, I know, bro. I was shocked when I heard he died. I said, man, that's Darth Vader voice. Darth Vader voice, and man, you already know the king of Zamunda coming to America. Man, James Earl Jones, man, rest in peace, man. That's my guy. Did y'all know that James Earl Jones played the voice of Darth Vader? Darth Vader. How many knew that? How many knew that James Earl Jones played the voice of Darth Vader, Star Wars? How many knew that? Oh, and Mufasa. Yeah, and Mufasa. Man, thank you for reminding me of that. He so did. Mufasa. All right, Greg, let's see, baby. Let's see. Come on, baby. 546.50. Let it go. Like Elsa on what it was? Frozen. On Frozen. Let it go. What the hell? 546. Wait, why did he just? AK. Hey man, hey, y'all got any storm heading y'all way? We got a hurricane heading our way. We gotta evacuate. We're gonna probably leave tonight. We got that Hurricane Francine heading our way, boss. So we're gonna be dealing with some hurricane between tomorrow and Thursday. So I may not be in live tomorrow and Thursday because we're gonna be evacuating. We'll be evacuating, boss. Yeah, thank you so much, boss. Thank you so much. Greg, don't you ever doubt me, baby. Greg, don't you ever doubt. Man, let's go. Come on. Keep going. Come on, Spy. Come on, Spy. Do it for the family. Come on. We only need the 546.50. Come on. Here we go, Greg. Let's go. We gotta get that pull. All the way down, baby. Let's go. Let's go. What? No, I'm about to fix some food. You little greedy little somebody. Come on, baby. Stay underneath that 546.50. Come on. Do not give it back to the Bulls. 546.50, man. You need cracked it. Come on. Let's go. Come on, man. Stop giving it to the Bulls, man. Let's go. Come on, man. We need to stay underneath 546.50, man. We was almost there. What was the lows? Lows was what? 546.16. We was up by 16 cents. Come on, man. Come on. Let's go. Give it to my team, baby. Give it to my team, man. We need that 546. 546, baby. 546. 546. Let's go. We almost there, baby. Come on. Do it for my boy G Money. Do it for my boy Greg. We need it for my boy. Oh, let's see. Can we get it? Oh, come on. Give us 546. I want to hit alert. Let's go off. I called it. Two-legged pull back. Greg, Trinity Detector. I called it again. Justin, I called it again. I said possible two-legged pullback. Run back my live and see if I'm lying. Two-legged pullback. Told you, baby. Two-legged pullback. Let's go. Let's go, man. Come on. I want to hit. I mean, how low did we go this time? Low was what? 546.02. Off by 2 cents. 2 cents. I called it. Two-legged pullback. I told you. Man, don't ever doubt me. I told him. You crack that 546.50, you're going to get that nice pullback down to that, close to that 546. I told you. Man, let's go. Man, I'm hyped, man. Let's go. Made this morning on Tesla and Amazon call, man. Shout out to you, Justin. Shout out to you. I'm going to give you some love too, boss. I got you. Shout out to J-Dub on them profits. Hey, y'all, AK got an OnlyFans. AK got an OnlyFans, I'm telling you.
Generous Greg says.
Well, the latest advisory from the NAP.
Yeah, my girl just sent me some more information we got from
Generous Greg says. Bro, my typing today is back my bad.
Oh, no problem. Look, Greg, look, we may hit it. I want to hear my alert go off. Don't tell me I ain't call it. 546, baby. Come on. We almost there. Go. Cause I want to hear my alert go off. Nah, I know we touched it. I want to hear it. I want to hear my alert go off. Come on. I want to hear my alert hit. Bump that. I won't be convinced if I hear my alert hit. Hit it. Man, let's go. Oh, let's go. Greg, there you go, baby. For you. For you, Greg, I got you, man. Let's go. We hit it. 546, baby. I got you. You know I got you. Woo! I'm crump now, man. I'm crump. Let's go. I called it. Let's go. All right, guys. What I'm going to do is...
The crazy thing is we might see 455.
Yeah, see what we're going to have to do?
Generous Greg says.
See, this is what we're going to have to do, boss. Well, I'm going to tell you what's going to need to happen. You see this level here?
Getting ready.
Well, no, this is going to have to happen. We're going to have to crack this level here because you see how none of the bodies of the candle are crossing on the downside where the bulls are not allowing the bears to cross? This is what's going to need to cross. So I can tell you right now, the minute we crack this area and they take it away from the bulls, oh, the bears going to go crazy. So I can tell you right now, right at this level, right around here. See right here, these bottoms? Where the bulls are not letting them. Oh, never mind. Here we go. Damn, right when I said it. Back in that downtrend, I told you. Let's go! I told you we're going to find our way back in that downtrend. Oh, if I ain't called it. That's why I kept my line. Whoo, boy, I'm hyped. Baby, let's go. I told him.
Up 78%.
That's why I kept my downtrend. Look at that. Back in that downtrend, I told you. That's why I kept it. Someone told me to keep my downtrend channel there. I said we could find our way back into it. Boom! Boy, let's go. That's why I kept my downtrend there. I knew it. Man, I'm hyped, man. I told y'all. Let me go ahead and get rid of that uptrend. Bye-bye. Back in that downtrend. As I told y'all, once again, I told you. Look at that. Back in that downtrend. Man, let's go. I told you. That's why I never took my lines off. I said it wouldn't surprise me if we find our way back in that channel. I told you. Man, let's go. Whoo, man, that's crazy. Man, that's crazy, man. Shout out to my puts. Shout out to my traders. We called it. Generous, enjoy. Aussie, enjoy. Coldplay, trend. I've been calling these plays left and right. I kept my downtrend channel just in case I said we may return back into it. And we did. Right in my channel. Boom, all net, baby. Man, let's go. Aussie, right back in the middle, baby. Aussie, right back in the middle of my channel. Of my old downtrend channel, right back in the center of that bad boy. I told you. Man, y'all need to stop playing with me. Man, I've been calling plays all freaking day. I told you. Come here. Tell him. Come on. Come tell him. Say, I told you. See, he told you. So, man, let's go. Go. Man, you know what? I'm out. I'm too hyped. I'm out. I didn't call my plays. I'm about to go take my lunch. Look, I'm about to go feed him. I don't know how many more perfect, damn near close, perfect calls and alerts I can make. I told y'all. That's why I kept my downtrend going. I said, as we were on that uptrend, it wouldn't surprise me we fall right back into that downtrend. And look where we back. Back in my downtrend channel. Let's go. I didn't mean to scare you. My fault. Man, let's go, man. Man, shout out to y'all, man. Y'all gotta give me some love, man. Y'all gotta give me some love. I've been calling out plays since this morning, since 9:30, trying to figure out the setup from a downtrend to a transition to an uptrend to back down to my downtrend. I've been calling these plays left and right. I told y'all to look out for 540. No, first of all, I told y'all to look for 547.80, 547.08 for a possible bounce on up, which we did. I said after that, we're going to go up to 547.50, which we did. And then we came back underneath 547.50. I said because you got to understand, 547.08 can act as a magnet. You leave for 547.08, no matter whether it's on the upside or the downside, you're going to return back to it. We ran back on up, returned back to what? 547.08. We cracked it, came back on down. I told you once we crack right back underneath that 547, we need to lose 546.50. We lose 546.50, we'll see 546. Boom! Tell me I ain't called none of these plays, baby. Tell me I ain't called that inverted cup and handle pattern, baby. Tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's go. Shoot. Oh, wait. Let me put the ice. Let me put the cherry on top. Wait. Let me put the ice on top. What this look? No. Coldplay. No. Coldplay. Trend detector. Generous. What this look like? What did I call this morning? Nah. Before I leave, what did I call out? What this look like? What this look like, Aussie? What that look like? Move, boy. What is? No. Coldplay. No, Coldplay. Trend detector. Thank you. Inverted cup and handle. Called it. Let's go. I told you. I called that since this morning. Inverted cup and handle. Called it. Man, let's go. Nah, I'm not yelling at y'all. I'm just hyped. I'm hyped. Y'all keep me hype. I love y'all, man. Y'all keep me going. Let me go back. Nah. Let's go back in the past. Before all this even happened. Before all this even happened. What time was this? Nah. Cause what's up, Tariq? Nah, cause nobody about to play with me. Cause didn't I not call this since early this morning?
How's it going?
Nah. We going good, boss. Nah, right here. Here we go. Early this morning. Let me see that 553 level, and we'll keep that on watch. Nuh-uh. Bump that before I head on out. Y'all can't tell me I ain't predict that. Y'all can't tell me I ain't predict that. Why I got a white line? What the pattern look like? Inverted cup and handle, right? Before the market even open, right? Remember, I was breaking everything down. Shh, hush. And what y'all see right here? Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Let's go. Tell them stop playing with me. Tell them stop playing with me. What? I'm coming. Tell them stop playing with me. Tell them stop playing with me. I called it. I predicted it. I told them. Man, let's go, man. Let's go. Ah. All right, I'm cool. Oh, I forgot to turn it off. My fault. Man, I got too crunk. All right, cool. All right, guys, I'm going to take my lunch. I'm going to relax now. Man, I called this out. I called out an possible inverted cup and handle pattern. Y'all cannot say I didn't alert this. All right, go back. Y'all cannot say I did not call this out ahead of time. Cup, handle, boom. There you go. Called it. So, I'm out. I'm done. I'm shutting it down. Not the whole thing. I'm sorry. But I'm about to go to lunch. I'm about to go feed him. I hope y'all caught all my alerts because I put my alerts out. Again, if y'all like, Ray, sit down. If y'all enjoying my content, y'all loving my content, please do your boy a favor. Smash the like button, subscribe, follow, comment, whatever you can to spread the love, to help build the Team Trace community. Again, give subs, follow, I don't care. Just show love, man, because I'm greatly appreciated by all the things that y'all do, that y'all have been doing. So, again, I'm so proud of this team. Y'all give me hype. I get hype for y'all to see y'all make money, to put y'all life back on a better, in a better path, to get away from a 9 to 5. Because I want to see y'all happy and get crump as I do, just sitting from home making money. So I couldn't be more proud of this team. But I'm about to be taking a lunch. I will be returning back at 1 o'clock, a little bit after 1, and we're gonna get the ball rocking and rolling. Other than that, shout out to the team for banking. Shout out to those who took my alerts, banked on top of my alerts, who didn't doubt me, because we killed it from the beginning to the end. Let's go. So, I'll see y'all at lunchtime. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling, guys. So, y'all already know what time it is, man. Let me get myself set up. I will see y'all in an hour, guys. Again, congratulations, man. Peace. All right, guys, we back. Hey, sorry about that, Dynamite, man. I forgot to yeah, I'm back, Dynamite. I forgot to put the whatchamacallit back on, man. I've got to put the voice thing back on. I apologize. Voice, Dynamite, give me a shout out, boss. To let me know you're still in, to make sure we good. Lex, Leah, I see you, baby girl. Love you. So still keeping this on watch. So was watching this trend line setup too as we started to slowly transition this way. So I'm just keeping this on watch. So right now you're all holding above that 545.30 mark. So I'm definitely just keeping that on watch. See where we go from here. You're getting, see, you have to get above what, 106 on Nvidia. Let me see what is holding this bad boy up. Let me know what's helping. I mean, because Nvidia the only one I see going up at the moment. Let me check Tesla. Excuse me.
Tarek 147 says, welcome back, boss.
Yeah, I'm back, boss. I'm here. Let me see. Tesla's still going down. So what's propping it up? Microsoft getting a little bit of bounce, still weak. Google.
Tarek 147 says, I am long now into tomorrow and 546 calls on SPY up 57%.
Got you, boss. Yeah. So right now, I mean, you're pushing back above those key levels.
You think I should close longs, J, or hold?
Right now, you're holding above 545.30. This is that floor. So you're holding that floor at the moment for that possible push up to 546. So as long as you can hold that floor, you're good because you're holding on top of it. Let's see if these buys can hold. Because right now, you're still getting that push on Nvidia. We haven't crossed that 106 just yet. So
47 says, yes, sir, I will.
yeah, so watch this 545.30ish mark right here. We had this bounce at, we had this floor. Let's see if these buys can hold this without losing this level. If you can hold this level, and especially with Nvidia still pushing to 106. If they can cover 106, that should contribute to SPY holding as well. So Nvidia would just have to hold that 106, claim that support line, because that would help SPY prop up. So just keep your eyes peeled at this 545.30ish level to see if we can continuously hold without getting pushed right back underneath it. Because you don't want to lose that floor. You want to stay on top of that 545.30 level. So right now it's trying to hold. Let me see. Trend line looking like it's still holding up slightly. We haven't cracked it just yet. You got a little crack through it, but you reclaimed it. So I'm trying to see if those buys are still in as we cross over to the second half of the market. So right now, buys are still trying to hold that level. So keep my eyes peeled on that as well as Nvidia to see if Nvidia's gonna stay on top of that 106. Right now, GameStop is getting the push on up right now. So SPY's getting that push. SPY's still getting that push on top of that 545.30 mark. They just need to hold it, even on this 30-minute time frame. Right now, on 3-minute time frame, the uptrend is still holding at this moment. So we need to get that push right back on top of 546. Right on top of around this 545.87, 546. When you get that push back up to that VWAP level. So right now it's still holding at this time. Oh shoot, am I getting my yeah, I am. I'm about to tear up all my I got it. I was wondering what I kept hitting. Let me see, I fixed it right. Move it over a little bit. Alright, cool, that looks better. That look better. So yeah, right now uptrend is still holding, guys. Still holding at this time. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see if these buys going to continue to hold this uptrend without cracking. So right now, it seems like it's still holding. Seems like it's holding right now. Nvidia is still fighting at that 106 level because you still got some ways to go to reclaim all these levels that you lost. Starting off with 106, you definitely got to stay on 106 in order for us to get that push on up towards 107 and back to 108. So right now, we're just going to keep our eyes peeled on this. I'm looking at these indicators too because the indicators, it's still looking weak. The indicator is still kind of like pointing down because you got that 50 right above your head. That's still going to hold up as resistance. Because right now your indicators are still pointing downward. So be very careful on that. Even on, right now as far as Nvidia's indicators, they are holding on top of that 50. They are holding on top of that 50 as far as support. Now if they crack that, if they lose it again, we can definitely see more downside. We're going to continue a downtrend. So right now they're still fighting at 106 level. Still fighting at 106 level on Nvidia. Right now it's like they're holding about 20 cents above that 545.30 level. SPY's still holding though. SPY's still holding. So SPY's still holding right now. It's when you get back underneath that 545.30 mark is when you're going to have a little bit of trouble because you're going to have a lot more resistance because you already got that 9 EMA, 20 EMA, 50 EMA, and that VWAP resistance already. So they need to try to hold a floor. So you caught that bounce right here, almost close to my my alert around that 543.33 level. Bounce right off of that bad boy, ran back on up. So right now I'm just keeping this on watch because they're going to have to reclaim a lot of levels because they're going to have to engulf this whole red. They're going to have to engulf all these sellers because they're going to have to reclaim all these levels back towards the upside. Because right now, here go your bull, here go your buyers still trying to push. Here go the buyers still trying to push. Right now, NVIDIA still fighting at 106 level. Still fighting 106. Yeah, see, they're going to have to claim that 106 because even with NVIDIA. Because you notice NVIDIA's pattern is the same as SPY's. You notice that? Got the three candles, one red candle, one red candle. It's like SPY and NVIDIA is like sharing the same pattern right now. They're definitely sharing the same pattern at this moment. So I'm just keeping this on watch to see if NVIDIA is going to hold that 106. Can they hold this 106 for their possible push? Because all they got to do is hold on top of hold on top of that 50. Because if they don't hold on top of that 50, that's going to encourage those other indicators, that 9 and that 20, to come pull back down this way. So as long as they can hold that 50, it looks like it's getting a little weak still. Still looking a little weak. So I'm still keeping this on watch. Because I'm watching between these two levels right here, this little gap fill. So I want to see what these buys are going to do on NVIDIA if they can hold. Because they're still holding that 50. That 50 is still holding up as possible as support. Because you got the 50 at, where's the 50 at? 105.83? Well, I'm sorry, 105.85. I mean, 105.84. So they're still holding that level, which is making SPY still hold its level. Yeah, see, SPY's still pushing. SPY's still getting that push. See, NVIDIA's getting that push as well, so it's following each other. You notice that NVIDIA and SPY is following one another. Definitely following one another. So as long as NVIDIA can hold 106, that's going to help SPY hold. It's only when NVIDIA loses that 106, you might start to see a pullback down on SPY as well. But they have the same identical pattern right now. Same identical pattern. So I'm definitely watching that 106 level very closely to see how it's going to affect SPY. So like, again, as long as NVIDIA can hold 106, SPY's going to hold. So that's why I'm watching them both side by side to see. It's all about what NVIDIA does. NVIDIA holds strong, SPY's going to hold strong. If NVIDIA pushes up, SPY's going to push up. See, NVIDIA's pushing, so that should help SPY push. If you notice that, see, SPY's pushing. Let's see. As long as they hold that 106, you're good. As far as on the long side. Yeah, as long as they hold 106, you're good. Yep, trend line is still looking good as far as SPY's sake. Trend line is still looking good. So trend line is still going up. So you came out of that downtrend once again. Now back on the upside again. It's like all this transitioning, man. You're going from a downtrend, uptrend, downtrend, uptrend. It's like, man, it's just so much back and forth right now. It's just, you're transitioning back and forth, back and forth. So that's why I want to see what's going to happen in the second quarter. I mean, with the second half, to see if those buyers are going to step in for the second half and actually reclaim all these lost levels back up towards the upside, towards the 107 back up to 108. Because if NVIDIA keeps rolling on up, SPY's going to roll on up. So that means that you're going to engulf this red candle. You're going to take back all the lost gains back from those from this bears, where the bulls are going to reclaim. Where you're going to be re-pushing right back up to that 507. I'm sorry, 547 50 level. Because look, you're trying to climb right back on top of that uptrend. Go. I'm gonna go put him in this room, guys. So let me go run and go in the room. Go in the room. Go in the room. So yeah, guys, I'm just keeping this on watch with you guys. So I'm watching this with y'all. So let's see. Because right now, like I said, I mean, your buyers are stepping back in, trying to reclaim all these losses. So they're definitely trying to push back up towards the upside, trying to get back towards that 550, that 557, 547.08, that old level here, If they reclaim that, they got room to run back up to that 547.50 level, which will put you look like what they trying to do from what I'm looking at. If they hold, they're trying to go back into that channel. That's what it looked like. They're trying to go back into that channel. That's what it looks like. They're trying to go right back into that channel. If those buys can continuously hold. If they can continuously hold. Because right now, on the, as far as the 3-minute time frame, you're back on top of the VWAP. So that's a good sign too. You're back on top of the VWAP. You're reclaiming all those losses that they took. Those lost gains. As long as they can hold, I mean, you're good. Like I said, as long as that uptrend can keep going, you're good to go. As far as on the upside. Nvidia's still pushing. So as long as Nvidia keeps pushing, SPY's gonna keep pushing. So there you go. Nvidia's pushing, trying to go right back up to that 547.08 level. So right now it's looking good. I mean, it's looking good on the upside as far as anything. Oh shoot, I forgot. I didn't know the chat was gone. I apologize. My fault. My fault. All right, let's see. Let's see. Still, let me see. Looks like still we have a downtrend setup. Right now, I mean, you're going back towards these highs. I mean, cause look at this. You're going from like a red to green like fashion. So it's like it's trying to push right back up to those old highs, like up here. Like it's slowly trying to creep its way back up, TT Life. Like it's slowly trying to creep its way back up towards these highs from here to here. It's like it's slowly trying to do it. Cause especially if as long as you hold a VWAP, because that's going to be support, natural support. It's only when you lose it, that's when you're going to have a problem. But the uptrend is still going. Uptrend is still going. It's still continuing. Yeah, so uptrend is still continuing. If he don't go in that room, I swear to goodness. I'm about to go grab. Go to the room, Ray. I got a hard time here. All right, there you go. All right, still looking good, guys. Still pushing. Here we go, trying to get back up to that 547.08 mark. Back up to that 547.08. Pulling right back up to it. Slowly pulling back up to that 547.08, guys. Almost to that key mark. Almost there. Almost there. Because right now, your indicators look like they're starting to slowly trying to get right back on top of that 50 on the 30-minute time frame. Yeah, because you caught that bounce off of that 50 on Nvidia off that 50, trying to push right back up to those indicators. So everything's still pointing up, like upright right now, so far. So you're still on this ascending triangle pattern like fashion. You know what? Hold up, guys. Somebody go grab him. I'll be right back. Let me go put him in this room. Yeah, I apologize about that, guys. I had to put him back in his room because, man, he get too hyper, man. Like, God, trying to tame him like a, excuse me. So yeah, like I said, Tariq, as long as you hold that trend line, you got room to run back up towards that 547.08. Because right now, the trend line is still holding up at this moment. Trend line is still holding up. So let me do away with the downtrend once again. So we can't utilize that right now because we're not on a downtrend anymore. Once again, it's like you keep getting in and out of it. It's back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But it looked like it's trying to set itself up back for back in that channel at the top for tomorrow. So it could be setting itself up for tomorrow's. All right, so let me keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Take these off real quick. We're gonna just focus on the upper channel. So let me go ahead and do away with that. Like I said, uptrend is still holding at this time. Trying to get that push right back up to that 507.08.
Tarek 147 says, Jay, I just made 100.
Man, shout out to you, boss.
Spy calls. I am out, I trim.
Gotcha, boss. Shout out to you.
It's for me, I am not greedy.
Oh yeah, man. Take profits when you have it. You know, don't allow greed to get the better of you. Yeah, shout out to you, boss.
47 says, I am done.
Yeah, don't ever take your blessings for granted. Always remember that.
Says, Amin.
I got you, boss. Let me give you a shout out. Boom! Shout out to you, T. You know I got you. So far you're looking good. So congratulations on your profits. So right now, yep, uptrend is still holding. Yeah, it was a lot of back and forth. You go from a downtrend to an uptrend to a downtrend back to an uptrend. It's like just zigzagging. Right back up, trying to zigzag his way right back up to those highs now. That's why I tell y'all, be careful, especially on those days when you don't have economic data. Yeah, definitely be careful on those type of days, because it's a lot of, I can say manipulation. It's just a lot of just volatilities back and forth. So right now, and plus, like I said, due to NVIDIA too, NVIDIA's still holding above that 506 level. It's the only one that loses that 506 is when you're gonna have a problem. As long as 506 holds, you good. Because you can focus on moving up to 506.50, 507, back up to possibly 508. As long as that 506 level holds, that's the main thing. But the minute you lose 506, God, I keep thinking about SPY. 106, you lose 106, you'll go right back down to the 105s. I apologize about that, my mistake. I get caught up with looking at SPY and NVIDIA, and I get the prices mixed up. We are getting a bounce on GameStop. GameStop has recovered at 24, right back up to 24, with a possible push back up to 24.50. Like I said, the main thing that we do have to cross over and hold above on GameStop is 25, because that is a $50 mark. That is a natural resistance. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Now we're all running right back into that 547.08, this old area that we dealt with before already in the past. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on that 547.08 to see 547.08 to see if we're gonna break back above that key level, or will we stay underneath it this time. We try to break above it, got some resistance, came right back as we had that nice little pullback on down. So let's keep our eyes peeled to see what these buyers are gonna do as they approach that 547.08 level again. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled. So right now, what time it is? 1:20. Guys, I'm gonna leave around probably 2:30 to start gearing up for preparing for the hurricane. Cause to get my family and them ready. Cause like I said, we just gotta. I guess just keep watching the news, just for the updates to see on what's gonna take place. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that, and I'm gonna definitely keep you guys updated to let you know that we okay. So right now, I'm definitely just keeping this on watch to see where we go. Right now, we are still underneath that 547.08 level, the one that we dealt with before, to see on how this is going to hold up. So do remember, guys, this is the old resistance area that we had trouble with in the past at the beginning of the market. Well, we ran up, we got rejected, ran up, got rejected, got that little breakout above it, then we wound up getting that dump right on off. So keep in mind, around that 547.08 level, guys, keep that in mind. That's going to be a strong strong resistance, because that was the area we dealt with before. So right now, you can see right now that those bears are trying to move in aggressive right around that 547.08 level, where they're trying to block those buyers from crossing over, which is starting to get that pullback now. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So let's see what happens. Let's see where we go from here, guys. Let's see where we go from here. Can the buyers hold that VWAP level? Can they hold a VWAP level? So we're right back down testing that VWAP for the possible VWAP bounce. If we crack, we will be coming right back on down into the 546 range, because we have lost 546.50 so far. So let's see. 546. Now we're coming back down to 546 itself. But as long as that trend line can hold, because you got room to bounce. So let's just see, can these buyers survive the bounce without cracking? Let's just see, can the buyers survive the bounce without cracking? Because you're still in that ascending triangle pattern like setup. So don't get it twisted. We have not cracked that trend line just yet. So right now the trend line is still good as long as you're on top of it. It's when you crack it is when you're gonna have a problem. So as long as you can hold that trend line and those buyers can survive this pullback, I mean, it's still good. I mean, it's still in play. It's still in play for a possible squeeze above that 547.08. So again, as long as you hold the trend line, you're still in play. So keep that on watch. So you still got a lot of space to move back and forth before, you know, the market makes a true decision around that 547.08 on what it's going to do, whether it's going to break out or get rejected again at that level and pull back down again. So, but right now, trend line is still holding. Trend line is still holding. Your buys are slowly moving in, trying to creep right back up towards that 547.08 level to see can they get that push. I hate when that thing does that. So let's keep our eyes peeled on this 548 level, 547.08 level to see can they get that breakout at 547.08. 547.08 push. Let's see. Can they go for another one and be successful this time and actually get the breakout? Or will we stay underneath 547 and come back down? Because you got to remember, we have two specific areas that we need to stay on top of. We have to stay on top. Once we get that move, we need to stay on top of 546.80 and we need to stay on top of 547.08. Because you got to remember that 546.80 was a strong area that we seen on that 180 chart. So we got to stay on top of 546.80 and then on top of 547.08. So we got to stay on top of those two key levels because that's going to hold up a strong resistance. You got to keep that in mind. So right now, VWAP is slightly holding. Let's just see. Keep it on watch to see what these buys going to do right here, this level of the VWAP and that trend line as we get inch closer and closer back towards that trend line. So as long as they can hold that trend line, it's still in play. It's when you crack that trend line is when you're going to have that problem. So let's just keep it on watch to see where we go, guys. Let's see where we go from here. Right now, Nvidia, I mean, still holding above the 106, about 30 cents above that level. So that's still holding. So let's keep it on watch to see what these buys going to do right now, you know, throughout this pullback to see what's going to truly happen. Because, I mean, right now, buys still have an opportunity. As long as the trend line holds, you still have room to go back on up. You got to keep that in mind. Still got room to make moves. So keep it on watch. So right now we are testing the VWAP on a 3-minute time frame. So let's just see, can these buys survive this pullback? Stay on top of the VWAP, stay on top of the trend line, but a push back up towards that 547.08 for the possible push. Let's just see what happens right now. Right now we're at a crucial level. Let's see if these buys gonna move in. Right now you're testing the trend line, you're testing the VWAP. You got two forms of support that they can utilize. Right now they look like they're trying to utilize it right now. They're utilizing the VWAP and then they're utilizing the trend line. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Let's see if these buys going to take advantage of that opportunity for that possible push. Because buys can be utilizing that trend line and that VWAP for that possible strong push back on up, for that possible push above that 547.08. So keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. So right now they are utilizing it. So let's see. If those buys can take advantage of this situation, we can see a bigger push right above that 547 level. So let's see what's going to happen with these buyers right now. Because right now, you got Nvidia still holding. Nvidia still holding. So as long as Nvidia holds, SPY's gonna hold. GameStop needs to get back on top of 24.50, back on up towards that 25 mark, and we need to hold that level and for the more upside. Right now, SPY's still holding on this trend line right now. SPY's still holding on the trend line, so keep that in mind. Still in this ascending triangle-like pattern, so keep that in mind. So we haven't lost it yet. Still holding it. SPY still have a chance for that push. They may do it because it looked like you're getting a little bit of volume coming in off of that VWAP and that trend line. So keep that on watch, guys, to see where we go from here. And again, guys, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to me. I'm here to help you guys with anything you need help with. Right now, we're keeping a watch on SPY. We're keeping a watch on Nvidia. We're keeping a watch on GameStop. And do remember, GameStop earnings are coming out today after the market close. Keep that in mind for my GameStop investors. And tomorrow, do keep in mind, we got CPI data coming out tomorrow, so also keep that in mind. So we'll see on how much of an impact that's going to have on the market, whether it's in the positive or the negative, but it's going to make some type of impact because CPI is a definitely important economic data. So right now, it's just still keeping us on watch. Trend line still holding. Let's see what's going to happen. Buys are still holding on top of the VWAP. That's still good. Still holding on top of that trend line. That's still good. So can those buys get that push? Get that push back on up towards the upside. Can they take advantage of that push? Let's see what's going to happen. Can we get it? Right now, again, it's in the buyer's court. It's in the buyer's courts. Right now, it's getting a little weak. But let's see. Let's see. Anything can happen. Especially with all that manipulation we've been having lately. I mean, we'll see. We'll keep it on watch. We'll definitely keep it on watch to see where we go. I played the trend line. This is a shot on SPY. Yeah, so right now you're holding the trend line still, boss. I mean, even through this little pullback, I mean, all the buys have to do is just hold it. The bulls, all they have to do is just hold this key level. Because again, you're still on top of the VWAP, you're still on top of the trend line. They could utilize this because you're getting closer and closer towards that trend line. They can utilize that for that quick push, like right now. They could be trying to utilize it right now. Let's see what's going to happen. Because you are inching closer and closer towards that trend line. Let's see if those buyers are going to take advantage of it and give it that push. I played the up or down trend. Okay, I got you, boss. Yeah, because see, right now they still holding. They still got a chance. I mean, for buyers to come in aggressive and push. Because you got the VWAP lining up right with the downtrend. I mean, right with the uptrend. So you got two forms of support. So, I mean, if I was the buyers, I would take advantage of it right now and give it that push. Because you got two forms of support. You got the VWAP and you got the trend line. They need to take advantage of it right now and push. They need to go for it right now. And look like they trying to. I'm going to keep it on watch to see if them buyers going to take advantage. Because they got that. They got the opportunity. Let's see. I just want to see if these buyers, they still got, if the buying power still there. I mean, especially after what, 12 o'clock going into 1, so you had an hour buying. So it's showing an hour buying power. And this candle closed out in about 2 minutes. Remember that 30-minute time frame. So what would be the target that SPY would need to close? Oh, well, of course, they would need to close on top of 547.08. So within this 2-minute time frame right now, the buyers would need to get on top of that 547.08. 2 minutes, they would have to get on top of 547.08 because they're gonna have to get on top of that, turn that, go from resistance into support. They gotta get back. They gotta get on top of 547.08. They have to. They're gonna have to clear these two marks. They're gonna have to clear these two areas. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go. Because right now we haven't crossed that trend line back up on the upside on the 30-minute time frame yet. Not yet. Not just yet. So let me go ahead and take off this one right here. Let me take off this one. 547.30. So you're still testing that trend line on the trying to cross it back. They're trying to get back on top of it. So you have about, you got a minute. You got a minute left before that candle closes out. They better not let them bears come in. They better not let the bears come in. I mean, they need to take advantage of it now while they got the opportunity, because you got about almost 30 seconds left. They gotta close on top. Because you're not even on top of 546.50. Not even on the $half mark. You're at 546.30. So let's see what these buyers gonna do. Can they hurry up and jump in? Let's see. We're right now with somewhat of a crucial area. Let me see. Let me make sure I got this line set up just correctly, because we got about 15 seconds left ish. Let me cancel this real quick. Let me make sure I got this set up correct and not off. Let me see. Make sure I try to get it as perfectly as I can. All right. So we still got a little bit of wiggle room. All right. So we got about, here we go. Next candle. Damn, they closed underneath the VWAP. So let's see. Oh, let's see what these buyers are gonna do. They're gonna have to reclaim their VWAP, and they're gonna have to stay on top of that trend line, because if not, let's see what's gonna happen, guys. Let's see what these buyers are gonna do. Because you're right at a crucial level, because you're right at the VWAP, and you still got that trend line. So that's what I want to see. Can they stay on top, reclaim the trend line? Well, not reclaim the trend line, reclaim the VWAP on top of the trend line for the push back up, because they could be trying to bounce right now. Or it may be this candle, or maybe the next one, as it inches closer towards that trend line. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see what's gonna happen. Oh, it may be it right here. Let's see what's gonna happen, guys. Let's see what these buyers are gonna do. I want to see if they're gonna take advantage of this, because I mean, again, you're holding that trend line. They got the advantage right now. What is Nvidia doing? Nvidia had a little bit of selling pressure, pushing you back on down. That's a little bit. As long as they hold that 106, they gotta hold 106. If they lose that 106, I'm telling you, it's gonna affect SPY. Because look what's happening right now with Nvidia. It look like you got this downtrend like set up. They lose 106, you definitely about to catch some type of. See, it's like almost like a downtrend like set up on Nvidia. Because they lost that trend, they lost that upper channel, that uptrend channel. So let's see. So right now they're still trying to fight to hold that 106 level. Still trying to fight to hold 106. Just keep my eyes peeled to see can these buyers hold 106. So I'm just keeping this on watch. See right now, Nvidia SPY still holding. SPY still holding, because you're still holding that trend line. Still holding the trend line. Just watching Nvidia at the same time. I want to see which way they want to go. I want to see which way they want to go. Because you're right in between the two. You're in between the 50 and in between the 9. So I want to see which way this bad boy really wants to go. If he wants to get that squeeze back on up, or wants to get that squeeze on down. Because if you notice that wedge is getting tighter and tighter between the 50 and that 9. So that's why I want to see exactly what's about to take place on NVIDIA. I'm gonna put it as close as I can. So if you notice the indicators, it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So that's why I want to see if them buys are gonna take advantage and squeeze it, or will we get pushed back down? Because right now you in a crucial area right now. That space is doing this. Space is doing this. So SPY's pushing. So SPY's back up, still holding that trend line for sure. So it looks like NVIDIA wants to squeeze up. I mean, it looked like it. Let's just see, can we get that push? So we got to get back on top of 106.50 for sure. Got to get back on top of 106.50. SPY just need that 547.08 break. Because you're back on top of the VWAP again on SPY. Because NVIDIA just look like, it look like it wants to squeeze. I just want to see if these buys are going to step in. Because they got opportunity to do it. Because you're on top of the 50. They can utilize that 50 to bounce, push back this way. Same thing with SPY. What SPY's doing. SPY's bouncing off of that VWAP and you're pushing back up towards the upside. So we're still keeping this on watch to see if we're going to get that actual 547.08 push. Because you're right here in this ascending triangle pattern for a possible squeeze on up. So I want to see if those buys are going to take advantage because they are, again, they're above the VWAP. They have the trend line to their advantage. So I want to see if these buys are going to take advantage of it and actually push and get that 547.08 break. Because they got the opportunity to do it. We had two crucial areas on both of them. NVIDIA, you got that indicator of possible squeeze where those buys can push that way or we can squeeze down this way. So that's why I'm trying to figure out what these buys are about to do right now. Because they got the opportunity. I want to see what they're going to do on both sides on NVIDIA and SPY. SPY has an ascending triangle pattern. NVIDIA has a potential indicator squeeze. So let's just keep it. See, here we go. See what I mean? Boom. So let's see. Let's see. Let's see what we're going to get, guys. We're getting closer and closer. Something about to happen. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. Definitely keep your eyes peeled because something is about to take place. Which way are we about to go? Are we about to squeeze up? Or are we about to go back down? One of the two is about to happen. I'm just trying to figure out if these buys are going to step in and squeeze. Let's see. I'm just keeping this on watch. Right now, we still got about 30 minutes. So I still want to see what's going to happen in this 30-minute time frame to see what is going to happen in this 30-minute time frame between these buys and these sellers. Because it looked like it wants to squeeze. It looked like it wants to squeeze. SPY looked like it wants to break above the 547.08. And it looked like NVIDIA wants to squeeze above that 106.50 mark. So that's what it looked like. It looked like it wants to squeeze. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see. Because we slowly starting to move up with these buyers still. Slowly still starting to pull up with these buyers. So I'm just still keeping this on watch. Because you still got these sellers up here and here and here. So it looks like they're slowly trying to creep back on top of this trend line. Slowly. So we ain't even got like that explosion just yet. It's trying to see, you've noticed that it's trying to. It's literally trying to get that, it's trying to squeeze its way right back on top of that trend line. Slowly trying to creep its way back on top of that trend line. Slowly. Trying to creep right back on top of this bad boy. So I just want to see if these buys are going to step in. Because they both at two crucial levels. Like I said, NVIDIA's at 106.50. And you got SPY at 547.08. Yeah, you at two crucial areas right now. So that's why I want to see what these buys are going to do. Are we going to get a squeeze up? Oh, come on, man. Why does this thing keep doing that? Alright, keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. So right now we're still inching closer and closer towards that 106.50 for SPY. Same thing. I'm sorry, SPY NVIDIA. For SPY, we're inching closer and closer towards that 547. We're still inching closer and closer. Are we gonna get that squeeze? Are we gonna get that squeeze above that key level? Let's see. We're gonna get that potential squeeze. Can we get it? Can we get it? Here we go, guys. We not too far from it. Not too far from it. Not too far from it. Not too far. Not too far. Not too far. Spies. I mean, Nvidia's like right there. Spies like right here. So are we gonna get that squeeze? Uh-oh. Let's see. Uh-oh. Let's see. Let's see. What we got left? I've still got some time. Still got about almost 23 minutes left still. It can still squeeze. It can still squeeze. So let's just see. Let's just see, guys. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. Because the minute it start inching closer and closer towards that 547, it kind of backs off a little bit, like it procrastinates, like it hesitates just a little bit, but it's still holding right at that level. So it's no major pullback yet. Because you're still holding on top of the trend line. You're still holding on top of the VWAP. So again, it's still a fighting chance for those buyers to break past that 547.08 level for that push up on there. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see if they're gonna get that push. But they need to stop. I mean, they need to push, because they don't want to have those sellers piling up right at that level and making it harder and harder to break. Same thing with Nvidia, that 106.50 level. Like they need to get that push, because if not, it's gonna add more. It's gonna add possibly more and more not buyers, but more and more sellers, more bears to pile up right there to protect those key levels. So that's why I'm just keeping this on watch to see if we're going to get that breakout above the 547.08 level and the 106.50 level on Nvidia. I mean, we're right by it. We're like literally sitting right by it. That's why I'm trying to figure out what these buyers going to do. I'm like, man, are they going to take advantage of this or not? Are they going to push? I'm just waiting on them. I'm trying to see what move the market is going to make. As long as Nvidia can hold 106, they good. But the minute you lose 106, when you gonna start getting that pullback, and especially when you lose that 50. 50 is at 105.89. 105.89 right now. So 105.89, they need to hold above that key level. So right now they're trying to hold. It's like getting tighter and tighter in that squeeze. I mean, in that space, especially on SPY's ascending triangle pattern setup. It's getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter in that little space. We have a ugly. I see it too, but I mean they holding. The ascending triangle pattern is holding, Marty. I mean it's holding right in that space. I mean they got room to take advantage of it. As long as the trend line holds, they can take advantage. They're on top of the VWAP. They can take advantage of it. Let's see. Are they gonna do it? Let's see. Let's see how they're gonna get that squeeze. I mean it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter. That space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. I'm watching the video too because I'm still watching that 106 level. As long as they hold that 106 to that 105, 105.89, where that 50 is sitting. See, there goes SPY. SPY still creeping up. So here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Here we go, guys. Here we go. 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 I don't know why I forgot to put my alert. Shoot, I forgot to set my alert. I'm doing all that talking, but I set the alert on there. By the time I set it, I'm gonna probably hit it. Let me see. All right, cool. Got it set. Just in case. And Nvidia, we need 106.50 break. It's going to be another alert. 106.50, 106. All right, here we go. All right, we have two crucial levels, guys. Nvidia and SPY. Both at two crucial levels right now. All right, let's see. SPY hit. Excuse me. SPY hit 147.08. 147.08. They need to hold. They need to break up. They need to hold above that key level though. They need to hold above it. They need to turn it from resistance into support. So right now, 547.08. We did get that touch. We need to break above it and hold. We need to break above it and hold. Can we get that break? Nvidia still waiting on that 106.50. Still nothing on Nvidia yet. It's like right there, but still nothing yet. Still don't go on that one. It will close below, then fade. That's my bet, of course. I mean, we're gonna see, boss, because I think so too. But the only reason why I'm still bullish. I'm thinking bullish at the moment is because of the uptrend. Now, when we start to crack the uptrend, yeah. That's why I'm watching these main price points like 547.08. 547.50, 540, 548, and all those type of levels. So right now, starting off with 547.08 because that was in pre-market. That was pre-market rejection. So that's why I'm just saying what's going to happen at this level first, all while watching NVIDIA still to make sure NVIDIA holds the 106. So that's why I'm just watching both to see what they're going to do. Because right now you can see what SPY's at. SPY's at that 147.08 again. So that's why I'm watching that key level to see where we go from here. So right now you pull right back up to that 547.08 like a magnet. You left from it and you turn right back to it again. So here we go again. You fell from it and you came right back home. So that's why I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see what these guys are gonna do now that they return back to the 547.08 level. So can we get the push now that we got all these lows, these buys to step in and we're at these low areas of 543 now back on up. I mean, because you went from 543.50 back on up to 547, went on a $4 drop and a $4 move right back on up. So that's why I want to see what these buys are going to do, because I'm like, I mean, they got to hold this level, because there ain't no way you fall $4 and then push back up $4 just to lose $4 again. It's like, come on, man. Either that, or they're trying to push to a specific price point to hold like a channel. That's another thing I'm thinking. So they're going to either hold some type of channel going into tomorrow. I feel like they're going to try to go back here. If they keep pushing, I feel like they're going to try to go back up to that 547.50, back into that 548.50, to that old level we was at early this morning. If they get back above 547.08. I feel like that's the area that they're trying to get back into. Because, I mean, you left from it, and they're trying to return right back to it. That's what I feel like they're trying to do. I feel like that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to go right back into this old channel here. NVIDIA still no breakout yet. But SPY's still pushing. SPY's still definitely pushing. So still keeping this looking at this 547.08 level still watching this 547 level, guys. Still watching that. NVIDIA still has not gotten that 106.50 break. Showing some weakness right now. Showing some weakness. Let's see. Showing some slight weakness right now, guys. Showing some slight weakness. Still haven't cracked the 106 though. So I mean, still hasn't cracked that. I mean, still holding. So I'm still keep my eyes peeled on NVIDIA. So NVIDIA is getting a little weak. SPY's still getting rejected underneath that 547.08 level. So I'm just still keep my eyes peeled on this guy. Still keeping on watch. GameStop, you're back underneath. Look like you're back underneath that 24 mark. So I'm still keeping this on watch. NVIDIA's still holding though. See, I'm still watching 106. I'm still watching NVIDIA. Because as long as NVIDIA holds, SPY's gonna hold. See, NVIDIA's still holding that 106 level, regardless. See, look SPY doing. See what I mean? Boom. See? As long as NVIDIA holds, SPY's gonna hold. So as long as NVIDIA hold, can we get that push to, let's go ahead and get the ball rolling. Let's see if they're gonna try to get back up towards these highs, which is around 547.61. 547.61. Let me set up an alert just to see if we can get that possible push to 547.61. Perfect. 547.61 on the dot. Boom, boom, boom. Right at that level. 547.61. If they can get back on top of 547.08, still getting some trouble here. Still a little bit of trouble at this 547.08 level still. NVIDIA's still pushing. It's like it's so much back and forth, man. It's like, God, dog. NVIDIA going up, SPY go down. SPY go up, NVIDIA go down. It's like, God, man, make up your mind. Like, where are we going? It's like they can't follow one another to save their life. It's like one go down, one go up. One go up, one go down. And NVIDIA goes up, SPY goes down. SPY goes up, NVIDIA goes down. It's like, dude, come on, man. I mean, SPY still holding that trend line. SPY still holding that trend line. Still holding that trend line still. So I think they're trying to gear up for that push, to be honest. I think that's what they're doing. I think honestly, I think they're trying to. They're trying to gear up for that possible push above that 547.08. I think they're trying to. I'm going to see. As long as that trend line can hold, I think that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to gear up for that possible push. Because they're trying to get that squeeze. Because they know how strong that 547.08 level is. I think they're trying to get enough buyers to give them that strong push, that squeeze that squeeze right above that level. Because that look like that's what they're trying to do. Because if you notice, that trend line still hasn't cracked yet. That trend line hasn't cracked yet. So this could be gathering up multiple buyers as we getting tighter and tighter in that squeeze for them buyers to give them that push, that explosion. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled, because look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA's still holding 106. So I'm thinking that those buyers are trying to pile up right in that small space for that explosion on up. I really think that's what they're trying to do, because they got everything in their favor. Uptrend, VWAP. So they're still holding above all like certain levels. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, is those buyers are trying to pile in as we get closer and closer in that space for that possible squeeze. So that's what I want to see. If they're trying to create more bear traps, you know, for a possible squeeze on up towards the upside. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled as we inch closer and closer in that tighter and tighter space in that ascending triangle pattern. Because as long as that trend line holds, I think buyers are trying to gather up. As long as they can hold that trend line. So as we pull back, let's see if it's trying to gather up more buyers. As we pull back down towards that trend line, let me see if it's trying to gather up more buyers. Because if you notice real carefully, from that VWAP to here, it's building a higher low. You notice that? Because you got that low here, and then you got that higher low here. So it's building somewhat of a higher low within itself. You notice that? You got that low here around the VWAP, and then you got this one, which is a little bit higher, building up a higher low pattern. So if you notice that, it's creating a higher low for possible squeeze. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see what it does. Because it's definitely like a higher low build right here. Just right here. Off the VWAP and these movements alone look like a higher low build for a possible squeeze. Because they're trying to get closer and more closer towards that 547 for those buyers to, for majority of buyers to step in for that possible push. Because look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA still ain't giving up. NVIDIA still at 106.42. So it's still holding. So NVIDIA's still holding. Still haven't cracked that 106. We haven't came back down. It's still green candles. Same thing with the SPY. SPY still green candles. Still green candles on deck right now. As far as both NVIDIA and SPY, they both got the same patterns. Same identical patterns. And they bought, and if you think about it, with SPY's a little bit more closer as far as engulfing that huge red candle, reclaiming all those lost gains. So they ain't got too far to go to reclaiming all those losses from that pullback. So SPY just have to get back above 547.50, 547.50 up. So they're not too far. Cause that's only if they get above 547, that's just 50 cents away. As far as NVIDIA, they're gonna have to engulf that candle. They're gonna have to cross that 107 mark. And look at that, NVIDIA's pushing. Look, see, NVIDIA's pushing, trying to get that push to 106.50. Come on, SPY, what you gonna do? You right there. You right there. I think they piling up for a squeeze. I'm gonna see. Cause you right there getting in like in that tighter wedge, closer and closer and closer. And you do have a higher low build. So like for instance, if I just remove, let me see, where's the bottom at? Yeah, here. So even if I just take this off, I'll move it here. Look, you notice the higher low build? Still like a higher low, somewhat of a higher low build right here. Like right about here, still somewhat of a higher low build. So even if I just take just this alone, it's still a higher low build. See that? Oh, 106.50. 106.50 NVIDIA. Call that one. 106.50 guys. 106.50. 106.50 on NVIDIA. I'm just waiting to see what SPY gonna do. And SPY gonna get that squeeze, because I mean, I think so. I think they're gearing up to push above that 547.08. Because you again see that uptrend. I mean, see that higher low build for that possible squeeze. I think they're trying to go to this 547.50 up to that 548. So I'm just keeping it on watch. I'm just keeping it on watch to see where we go. You gotta get that push. I mean, it's right. They right there. Like they literally right there. I mean, they got the ability to squeeze. It's either gonna be on this candle or the following candle. Because you only got so much space in between that little center triangle pattern before you get that actual push. It's going to either be that candle or the next candle. What we got left on this one? What, 2 minutes? I think they're going to either, like I said, this one or the next one. Because I know they're aiming for. They're aiming for that 547.50 to that 548. Because they're trying to reclaim all these losses. They're trying to go back up to possibly back up towards those highs. So we're going to see. We're going to see. Still holding though. Still holding, guys. Still holding. Still holding. Still holding. It's been on the uptrend ever since the pullback. Even on the 3-minute time frame. See that? After it fell, it's been on the uptrend ever since. Uptrend, uptrend, uptrend. That's why I'm thinking that they gonna push. They gonna push. I think they're gonna get that push up to that 547.50. I really believe it. They gonna push up to it. Let me see. Cause SPY did. I mean, looking at video already up to 106.60. They already surpassed that mark of 106.50, trying to go up to that possible 107. Yeah, I'm just trying to see what SPY trying to do. I think SPY gonna squeeze. I think so. I'm gonna see. I think they may squeeze. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, guys. Let me see. We still testing around that 547.08 level, but we haven't lost it though. That's the thing about it. We haven't lost it. So and then we have not got a major pullback from it. So you're still kind of stuck right underneath that price point. So that's why I'm trying to see what these buyers gonna do, if they're gonna take advantage for that squeeze. Because look what Nvidia doing. Nvidia's still pushing. Still keeping his own watch, guys. Still keeping his own watch. Still nothing though. Still nothing. Still nothing. Come on, SPY. This is gonna either be this candle or the next one. It gotta be this candle or the next. One of them is gonna take off. It's gonna make a move either up or down. One of them. How we got left on this candle? About I think what, 1 more minute on this one, I think. I'm looking at that 3-minute time frame. I'm just seeing how that candle, how this candle's gonna close out. That's all I'm looking at. I want to see how that candle's gonna close out. You still underneath that 547.08. I got about what, 30 seconds. Trying to read the information for the hurricane. Track another eastbound jump. This includes the New Orleans Metro, much of Southwest Louisiana. Complete preparation today and be ready for the hurricane impacts tomorrow. So where are we at right now? So looks like, did it go back down to category 1? Okay, let me see. While the track shows rapid weakening into the category 1 hurricane inland, we expect the storm to have a category 2 intensity upon landfall. So right now it looks like it's between a category 1 and 2 right now. So I mean, thank God that we underneath that. As long as we're not hitting a 3 or 4, I'm good. As long as we're not hitting a 3 or 4 category, I'm good. So, but we're gonna definitely keep in. Yeah, so we're gonna definitely just keep it on watch, guys, to see. Check on tomorrow, see where we go. Yeah, cause yeah, my son's mom just sent me an update on the weather report. Just let me know what's gonna be happening, what's gonna be taking place. So far so good right now. I mean, nothing bad, nothing bad. Do you all see a semi head and shoulders from pre-market to now? Looks like we may get right at the where? Let me see. You talking about right here? Trend? Kind of like a little shoulder here, a head here, and a shoulder. That's what you talking about? Okay, I see it. I do see it. I'm just still watching that trend line. I mean, that's the only. My girl. All right, you happy, Jackie? You happy? My girl. My lady, my woman. Shoot. She said so much. Force a habit. Boom, what I told y'all. It's going to either be on that candle or the next one. I told you. It's going to be on. That's why I'm waiting. I want to see if they get the squeeze. Like, look where we at. It's like right there. Let's see if we're going to get that squeeze. Let's see. I want to see. I mean, if not, I mean, we'll start pulling back. I mean, I'm just going off the trend line. That's all I'm doing. Because, man, it's still battling around the 547.08. Jay will be on the Weather Channel in a swimsuit. My report is talking about really. Do they have a meme on that? Let me see. I wonder if we got a meme on the weather report. Let me see. Nah, I don't think they have one. I don't think they have one, boss. Yeah, I don't think they have one. Let me see. Oh. Yeah, I don't think they have a meme on it. But I know what you're talking about. Nah, I don't see one. I was trying to find one. 547.08, guys. Still hold up at some type of resistance right now. Still hold up at some type of resistance. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Wait, is he on the phone with her mom or her? Trying to be single in front of all these people. I know, I'm not trying to be single in front of these people. Don't do that. No, no, nope. Hey, at least I'm claiming to be taken, all right? So, just saying. Jealous. Yep. So right now, guys, we still having a little bit of trouble at 547.08 more, guys. Still keep it on watch, though. Still keep it on watch. Because you're not too far from it still. You're not too far from it still. I mean, you haven't caught a major pullback. I mean, it's still holding. So you could catch a squeeze coming up. It might be coming right now. You might be catching that squeeze right here. We may. When is the wedding, Jay? We all want to come. That still in works, boss. Still in works. Still in works. Still in works. You know, if she act right, she'll get a wedding. No, I'm just kidding. But nah, it's still in works, though. I'll let you know, boss, though. I'll let you know. It's still, like I said, it's still in works. It's still in works. We still... Hell, we haven't even got to the engagement yet. Shit. Let alone the wedding. Man, we ain't crossed none of those areas. Alright, come on, Spy. You right at the crack of this crap. Like, what are you gonna do? Alright, let me see something. I might need to stretch it out some more. Let me see. I mean, may need to put it back the way I had it. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. Could it do it? Oh, there we go. It's like right at this, like right here. Like you like stuck right underneath it. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like it's literally stuck underneath the 547.08. I'm like, are you gonna get this squeeze or are we gonna get shut down again? Like what, man? Why is this 547.08 just such this big deal to the market? Like why? Why is 547.08 such a big thing to the market? Oh, on the 5-minute upper shadow, I'm leaning towards a drop soon. Well, it's trying to get on top of 547.08, so I told you maybe a squeeze. I told you, look. I told you. I said I was waiting on it. Let me see if they go actually get that squeeze. Why I gotta be all that? Cause I say if you don't get no act right, you ain't get nowhere, no engagement. Don't. I'm just stating facts. So better get some act right. That's all I know. If not, me and Marty gonna be doing a show. Trying to find some lucky ladies. How we gonna do this, Marty? How we gonna have the game show, boss? How we gonna do this, man? How like when we reject them, we're gonna have like a little door where we pull a button and they fall. I mean, what's the game plan, boss? What we doing? What we doing? What we doing? There we go. I knew it was gonna do it somewhere along. I was waiting on it. I told you I was gonna squeeze. I was waiting on it. I told you. What I told you? Tell me your boy ain't calling. I told you. I told you. I knew it was coming. I was just trying to figure out what candle it was gonna be. I knew it was coming though. I knew that bad boy was coming. I felt that. I felt that bad boy coming. I said squeeze is on the way. Squeeze is on the way. I kept telling y'all. I kept trying to tell you. I told you. He said, dude, you're good. I was waiting on the drop to stop out. Oh, so you went on the call, Trent? Well, if you got in on the call, you winning. I told you the squeeze was coming. I was just trying to figure out which candle it was gonna be. Oh, you went for a put. I thought you went for a call. I told you I was gonna squeeze. You want to know how I knew that? Looking at Nvidia. All I did was look at Nvidia. Boss, didn't I not tell you Nvidia and SPY had the same exact pattern? Look, SPY, Nvidia, SPY, Nvidia. All I did was look at Nvidia to kind of tell me that, okay, we're still going up because Nvidia's still holding. I told you as long as 106 held, you got room to go up to 107 and possibly 108. Same thing with SPY. I said if 147.08 can hold, you got room to go up to 547.50 to possibly 548. Because I told y'all, it's trying to recoup all those losses that it lost before this pullback. All they're doing is recouping these losses. Now the next level after this candle has been taken over. They're going after this one. That's going to be around the 548.50 level. The level that took us out this morning. So that's the level that they're trying to go to. I told you. I told you. All I did was watch the uptrend the whole time. And trend, didn't I not say once? You remember earlier, I removed this trend line, right? And I focused on this point. You heard me. You was on my live. Did I not take this trend line? Did I not do this, boss? Look, let me redo it. Did I not do this? Did I not move the trend line? I did this. I said, let me move it from here, right? And let me move it this way. I said, if you look at it from the VWAP standpoint, it looks like a higher low build. Did I not say that, boss? I said, look like a higher low build setting up for a squeeze. I told you. I just sat here and waited. I knew it was coming. I was just sitting there patient. I was waiting on it. I said, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew it. I knew it. I was just waiting, being patient, just like, okay. That's why I didn't go chasing nothing. Now, the reason why, I'm going to tell you another reason why, Trent. The reason why I knew it was going on a squeeze, because we didn't get no major pullbacks every time we kept pulling back. If you notice, these pullbacks were weak. Pullback weak. Pullback weak. They was all weak, like they could not get that pullback. You remember I also said, and remember, what did I say too? TT Life and Trent, did I not say they could be pulling back down for a possible bear trap and for more buyers to step in as we inch closer and closer in that wedge for a possible squeeze on up. I broke it down to a science on why I thought it was going to go up. I broke everything down to a science. I mentioned the buyers stepping in. I mentioned the bull traps being set. I said buyers getting in, piling up as we inch closer and closer towards that space right here. Here. I said, watch, buyers going to step in and boom. Y'all didn't, I've been in. I've been sitting here watching. Y'all didn't even know that, huh? Y'all didn't even know I've been in this whole entire time. I just ain't say nothing. I just been sitting here chilling. I've been in. I've been in, sitting, chilling. I've been quiet because I didn't want to jinx myself. That's why I just shut up. I got in on call. I got in on call once I'm gonna tell you, I got in on call. I just kept my mouth shut. I got in on the call once. Okay, y'all remember when I was on lunch, right? And the market, and I started to realize it started to transition, and I wound up putting that white line here. I got in at these bottoms. I just been sitting here riding it. I was just quiet. I was quiet the whole entire time. I ain't say nothing. I was just riding that bad boy on up. I was just. That's why I ain't say nothing. Because I didn't want to jinx nothing. Because every time I open my mouth, the opposite always happens. So I shut up. But I've been riding this bad boy the whole entire time. I was just oh man. Quiet as a mouse. I got in around expiration. I'm using the same day contract. I'm using the same day contract. I waited on the pullback because once I started to notice the trend line, I waited till like it pulled back towards that VWAP, and that's when I got in. I just didn't say nothing. I was like chilling. I snuck my happy ass. I snuck right in. I mean, I'm sorry, not the VWAP. I'm looking at the wrong line. My fault. That just happened. No, I mean down here around the red line, around lunch, Cause I remember right here. Yeah, right here. I'm tripping. I'm sorry. Right here. I said VWAP. I'm in around the 545, 87. Yeah, right where I got my red line at. Cause I know I'm surprised y'all didn't hear it. Cause I thought y'all heard that clink during lunch. I thought y'all heard it. Yeah, I crept my happy self in there. I was quiet. I just say nothing. I just been chilling, riding it. Just why you think my attitude changed? I just been smiling this whole time. Just quiet as a mofo too. I've been quiet. Yeah, like I'm surprised. Like during lunch. Oh, you was out. That's why you didn't hear it. Oh, okay. Cause I thought the ones that was in it heard me. I heard the little clink when I jumped in. I thought they heard me. I just got in. I crept in quiet as hell. I ain't say nothing because I wasn't on at first. I was doing lunch, but I heard it snuck in and the thing went off. The little chime went off. Hey, I was just quiet. I was just quiet. Quiet. Man, TT Life, man, we love you too, boss. Let me give a shout out to all y'all, man. Let me give y'all sound, man, because y'all, man, this is amazing team, man. Y'all are incredible. I was just quiet. Like I said, I was quiet. I ain't say nothing. I got back on live and I was just quiet. I ain't say nothing. Cause I wasn't jinxing nothing. I didn't want nobody following me. I didn't want nobody to be like, oh, I'm gonna jump in because he did. I'm like, I want y'all to figure it out. I wanted y'all to understand the patterns. That's why I'm surprised I didn't hear the chime when I jumped in. Cause the minute we saw the reversal, I jumped in. Matter of fact, I got in when when Coldplay, because at first I was with him, because he was talking about that resistance mark. Matter of fact, where was that? Because I put a thumbs up, and when I realized the pattern, I was like, no, it ain't doing it. Where is it at? Where did he put it at? Because I put a thumbs up, but then I realized the pattern, I was like, I gotta do the opposite. Damn it, where is it at? Because I know I gave him a thumbs up on it. I think it was Coldplay that said it. Because I was about to, and I thought about it. I started to realize the pattern. I started looking at NVIDIA. I was like, nah, this thing pushing. I was like, no. I say no. I say this bad boy pushing. I was like, I gotta get out. I mean, I'm not about to go no put. I started to see that transition immediately, so I had to go with my instincts. I'm trying to find it because I know I gave him a thumb. Oh, right here. He said, He said, take that back. Pre-market lows right above this area could be resistance. That was around what time? 11:45 when he said that. Right around resistance. No, he said it was 11:45 though. I was that marked off for 12:45. Unless you're talking about up here. Oh, I think it was up here. Yeah. It was up here. I got it. Now I remember. So what happened was when it ran this way, I caught that bad boy like that. Boom! I just got quiet. That's when you heard me chime in. I was quiet. I mean, I just took a little chance on it. I was going to see where it go. I was going to take a little risk. I just took a little small opportunity. I was like, if it go my way, it's good. If it don't, bump it. I'll take a small, either I break even or I'll take a small loss. So that's what I did. Yeah, that's why I had my lines here. I noticed that when it hit, and that's when I caught that mug right here. Boom! And it rotated back up. Bow! I caught it. I was like, because I started to notice that trend. I started to notice that uptrend. When I noticed that, I seen we came right back to that trend line. Look, you notice that white line is lining up right with that trend line. Trend line bounce. Boom! Caught it. Oh yeah, I had to slide in. I had to slide in like a bandit. Yeah, buddy. I slid in right on that trend line. I sure did. I've been quiet. I was quiet ever since. I just was quiet. And said, as long as that trend line was going up, I was good. I wasn't even sweating it. I mean, like I said, what kept me positive as far as the upside was NVIDIA. All I kept doing was watching NVIDIA. I kept seeing NVIDIA going up. I said it's going to affect SPY because I noticed the patterns was very similar. Because again, this is SPY's pattern. This is NVIDIA's pattern. They look damn near identical. So all I was doing was following NVIDIA, and then I was just going and playing off a SPY because of NVIDIA. And that's all I did. I was just following the pattern. Following they looked similar. And that's all I simply did, team. That's it. That was all she wrote. Apple has had a nice push up. They did? Wait, I thought it was going down last time I checked it. It bounced back up? I ain't checking that. Oh, it did bounce. It broke out of that downtrend. Why you ain't tell me that earlier, Marty? God dog it. Oh, yeah, it bounced off of that 218 and pushed right back on up above 220. So, yeah, that's going back on the upside. So, that's good. Trying to push up to my alerts again. What did I have my alerts at? Oh, shit, it's touching it. It didn't trip it off yet, though. I had 121.50 up to 220. 221.50 up to 222. It touched it, but it didn't go off. That's why I didn't hit nothing. Oh, that's why I didn't hit. That's why I wasn't alerted about it. It touched it, but it didn't go off. Look, see, it touched it, but my alert never went off. Nah, that's crazy. And look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA just, boy, it's reclaiming all those losses. Look at that. So as long as NVIDIA keep doing that, SPY's gonna do the same exact thing. And all I did was follow SPY's pattern. That's all I simply did. I just followed SPY pattern. That's it. That's simply all I did, team. That's all your boy did. Yeah, it broke out of that downtrend, Marty, on Apple. It broke out of my downtrend and went back on up. It recovered off of that 218 back up to 220, thus putting you back in the 220 bracket for that possible pushback on up to 221.50 to 222. So I still got my target set. I mean, on my alert set. I'm just waiting on it to hit. So I'm about, 30 cents away from my target? NVIDIA's still trying to get back on. I see what NVIDIA's trying to do. I see exactly what NVIDIA's trying to do, which is why it's still going up. I see what your slick self is doing. I see exactly where it's trying to go. So that means if it's going the way I think it's going, that means SPY about to go up some more. If it's going the way I think it's going, SPY is going up some more, definitely. Yeah, I mean, like I tell y'all, man, catch them little U-shaped patterns. Especially when you're on the uptrend, that's like the best entries.
Drop some likes for our guy.
Man, thanks so much, Marty. Appreciate you, boss. I'm about to put my links up too. But okay. Trend and night trade and TT Light. I'm gonna tell you a trick on an uptrend, even a downtrend. But on uptrends, like the easiest way to catch these is catch the U-shaped patterns. So in other words, okay, once you start to establish an uptrend like this, catch those U-shaped patterns. Boom, break out. U-shaped patterns. Boom, break out. I'll say that's the easiest way to do it. Catch those like those areas that it could not break out before. Catch those like those little small U-shaped patterns. Wait for it to pull back, come back down, because therefore it's putting you by the trend line, right? So you're catching the trend line bounce and you're catching a good entry at the same time. Is what I'm saying. So that's like a little cheat way to do it. So when you catch these like U-shaped patterns like this, you're getting closer towards the trend line. So you catch the trend line bounce. See, boom, here right here, U-shape, boom, trend line bounce, boom, there you go. Right here, little U-shape. Boom, trend line bounce. There you go. So I mean, it's like a little cheat code. Yeah, it's like a little cheat code. So whenever you get those little U-shaped patterns, anytime you get a U-shaped pattern, it goes right towards that trend line, and it's like an easy little entry. You know, you getting in a safe little spot. You got a good support, and then you're catching the bottoms of it as it's going up. Because what it's doing is after it bounces off that trend line, it's getting away from the entry anyway. So that's making you safe. So as that breaks out, put it like this, and I'm gonna tell you why it's good. Okay. So when you're hitting these like U-shaped patterns like this, boss, okay, and you catch these bottoms, okay, and it breaks out and it pulls back, your entry is way down here, right? So if it does pull back, at least you're gonna have a guard. You're gonna have a safeguard because when it pulls back, it's gonna have to hit this part first before it hits this second. So if you notice that, before it all comes all the way back down to this area here, you're gonna have like a little shield right above your entry to protect you. That's why I do it. So it's it's like a little cheat code, a little cheat way I do it. So I mean, same thing, vice versa for a downtrend. It's the same exact way. So instead of U shapes, you're doing you're doing like arcs. I'm trying to think about it in reverse.
I'm late B, but I'm here G.
Forever War, what's up, boss? Man, y'all give my boy a shout out, Forever War, some love, man. Let me give my boy his own sound real quick. Let me give out some love to Forever War, man. Forever War in the building, my brother from another brother. You already know what time it is, man. Man, bro. People's man, like I said, these setups that we was killing this morning, like $5,000 to $7,000 worth of profit. Killing it. Dude, we was killing these plays. Man, we was killing it. Right now, where we at? 548. We didn't hit. Did we hit that? Wait, what was the high did we hit on this bad boy? What was the high? High was about 5 cents.
Damn, I missed it.
Oh, go back on my live. Go back on my live. Man, I was calling out every single play the market was making. Every single play. I'm talking about from start to finish. Like, let me go back real quick. Because the market opened up at 9:30. Matter of fact, let me take all this off because I know it's looking like a lot of clutter. Sorry about that.
Where is your TPJ?
My TP. I hope you ain't talking about what I think you're talking about. All right, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, total profit. You talking about total profits right now? That's what you talking about? I thought you were talking about toilet paper. My fault. But see how you take profit. I knew you. I had to ask myself. I said he either talking about toilet paper or he talking about total profit, like taking profit. Right now, 500. Right? I mean, I just went in with small because I was just testing it. So 500 almost to 1,000 if we keep going. I'm just still holding it. So, but yeah, I'm just still riding the wave. I'm just still letting it go up. Still letting that bad boy run. Told you, I'm just as long as it go up, I'm just enjoying the ride. Let it keep going up. It go up to 548, cool. Let it go up to 548.50, cool. That's why I say you gotta get those good entries and just chill. Get those good little entries and just ride that bad boy on up. As long as, like I said, as long as NVIDIA's doing his thing, SPY's gonna do his thing. So just ride the wave. Ride that bad boy. I should add some more. Should be, nah. How high can it go? If I do add some more, how much room do I still have left? 548.50? What time it is? 2? Should I add some more? I'm trying to think. Should I add a little bit more to make it a little bit? Because, I mean, the uptrend is still holding. I'm trying to figure out a good if I was. How can I set this? Oh, shit, I probably missed it. I should have probably caught this one. Ah, damn, I think I missed it. Should have probably caught that little small movement. Let me see. Is it going to still hold? Let me see. I'm still holding. Damn, I should have caught that way. Well, no, let me see. I'm going to just keep it on watch. Let me see what it's going to do around this little area here. I want to see exactly what it's going to do right here with this old red candle. It might bounce. See, but this is what I mean. You catch those little areas, and then those small breakouts, look, boom. It bounced right off of what? That old area. Boom. Utilize that, and it bounces back up, and you catching that trend line. See what I mean? So that's why I like looking for those small little sections that people overlook. Because it's a quick scalp, possibly to a quick hold. If everything goes according to plan. As long as video goes up, SPY's going to keep going up. So that's how I normally catch them. I wait for them little red candles to form. I wait for them little U shapes, get me around that trend line, catch them bottoms, and boom, there you go. See what I mean? Damn, I think I missed that one though. I could have caught it. Yeah, I think I missed that one. What was these? What was the price on this? 547.60. Where we at right now? 72? Wait, no, that ain't right. Yeah, 547.63. Okay, it is. So where we at right now? Damn, I should have caught. I was gonna see it was gonna hold. Nah, we got getting weak. Probably a good thing I didn't do it. Yeah, it does look like a little weak though. I want to see if this area gonna hold. This area can hold right on top of this old candle and bounce right here. You should bounce back up. So if we look at it from that old red candle standpoint, like right here to here, you should be getting that bounce on this new candle. off of that old red candle. So you notice that it's old red candle. Once you break out and you pull back, they normally utilize those old red candles. I'm trying to see if we still got enough buying strength though. That's what I want to see, because I don't want to try to buy these highs and this super start getting weak, and I don't want to put myself in that position. I'm like, no. Just keeping this on watch now, because it's probably too late now. All right, let me bail. Let me take what I got. Yeah, buddy. So, yeah, buddy. I think I'm starting to see it getting a little weak right now. Right at this old area. That's all I'm watching. Yep, see? Right here where that old red candle is. See? He buys it. Yeah, but I was just about to add, I was gonna do it again. I was gonna try to catch it, but I knew I was kind of getting a little greedy with it. I was like, nah, let me not do it. Let me not do it. I was like, let me get out. That's why I heard him jump. I was like, let me jump ship. Let me go. I wasn't a lot more. I was 600. I'll take that. It was just like a little baby. I just got him on one contract. I was just letting it ride up. So one contract, 600. I'll take that. It is what it is. I was just testing it. So I took my little profit. Wasn't nothing major. I would have had something major had I would have caught that move in the morning. I would have had way much more money. Had I would have caught this or this, oh yeah, I would have definitely caught it. Yep, because that bad boy started to look weak. That's why I was watching that trend line. I started to see that. I was like, it's starting to look a little weak now. Because I feel like I'm going to be chasing. That's why I didn't do it. I started to notice that. I was like, that's why I had to go with my instincts. Instinct told me, don't do it. Don't you dare do it. It's starting getting a little bit more riskier now. The higher you go, you're going into some resistant areas. That's why I got to be very, very careful. Because you never know. Because that still looks like a lower high if you look at it from this way. Because you still got that top here and then that low area here. So that's why I'm looking at that very carefully to see if it ain't trying to set up no damn downtrend as we get closer towards the end of the market. So that's why I'm watching. Could it push? Yeah, it could definitely still push. It just looks very... That's why I don't feel like I'm chasing. Because I feel like I'm getting too high now. If I feel like I'm trying to chase, I'm like, nah. If I'm not catching VWAP or even lower, where you can get that rotation back up towards the upside and you get them towards these areas, it gets a little risky. Like I said, it could still go up. It could. But I just ain't want to risk it. I ain't want to chase. I ain't want to. To me, it's getting a little too risky. I just don't want to be a fool and be stupid. See right here, I could be setting myself up in a chasing position when the damn thing starts to pull back now. That's why I did not want to do it. That's why I was kind of watching to see what it was going to do at that trend line, to see what's going to crack. And you underneath that trend line now. That's why I'm watching this very, very cautiously. Because I knew they was trying to do something. Because when I seen that huge move back on up, I'm like, they either trying to get back in this channel here before the close, or they trying to stay somewhere in this channel. But it looked like they're trying to stay in this one. That's what it looked like. Around that 547.50 to 548.50, it looked like they're trying to get right back in this channel. That's what it looked like. It looked like they're trying to hold until tomorrow. That's what it looked like. After you fell out of it and you pushed right back into the same channel that we were in this morning before that drop. Remember we was in that dollar movement between 548.50 and 547.50. It looked like they did all that pushing to put you right back in that same exact channel that we're in this morning. So that's what it looked like. It looked like they're just trying to hold this channel until close. That's probably what they're doing, I would think. Because, after all this falling off, you came all the way back up to this. I had a feeling they were going to try to hold a channel. Because they normally do that around CPI data. They'll normally try to hold some type of channel. Because I noticed they do that every time or close to almost every time CPI data comes out. They'll try to hold some type of channel the day before. And then as the CPI data comes out, then that's when they... it goes on that next run. I knew they was trying to do something today. Because you had no economic data coming out. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled to see. Because like I said, it's either this channel or this one. That's why I'm just watching this. Let me see. It might be a big channel in general. Because you had these lows here. Could rotate it here to here. They may be trying to keep like one big channel. It's just so much chopping. It's just kind of hard to kind of see. Coming right back underneath that. See right here where that red, where that old candle is off that trend line. If you go across the board, see that's where you're getting weak at. That's why I was paying close attention to that. That's why I put a line right there. It's like you follow, like you're getting weak right underneath that old red candle, showing a little bit of weakness. That's why it's like it's kind of hard to pinpoint what they're gonna do, especially as you inch closer and closer towards the market closing. Seeing they bouncing back on top of it. See, it's kind of hard to detect it sometimes, especially when you above, especially off the VWAP. It's a little bit tricky. That's why I'm watching this very carefully to see what they're doing. Because I still think they're going to try to hold this channel. Like either stay in this little bracket. I still think that's what they're going to try to do. Stay in this little dollar bracket that we're in. So I'm going to keep it on watch. So I still think they're going to try to hold between 548.50 to 547.50. As long as that 547.50 hold, that's definitely what they're trying to do. So they stay in between. As long as they stay above this green trend line, you'll be in this channel that we were in this morning. We was in that channel, then we wound up falling out of it. Then you ran right back into it, fell out of it. Then you ran right back into it. Now you're trying to stay in it. Because every time they were trying to go right back into the channel, you get pushed out. Back into that channel, you get pushed out. Now they jumping right back in that bad boy. And you see what I mean? There we go. So I'm saying, man, it be tricky as crap. It'd be a little tricky, especially as they get closer and closer towards the end of the market. It gets a little tricky. It's a little tricky. You just gotta know how to read it real well. You gotta know how to read it. You gotta know how to time it. That's why I watch it very carefully. What time it is? Can I? Let me see. Let me take a look at it. Let me take a look. Today is the 10th, right? Yeah. So let me check out the contracts on what I got. Let me see. On red. Oh shoot, I'm looking at the wrong one. Oh, that's 120. That's why I'm looking at the wrong contract. All right, here we go. I got it. There we go. All right, cool. All right. This one ain't do too much of nothing though. I ain't made too much of a move. Nah, and it's pushing too. Look, 548. I told you. 548 to 5. I told you that they're gonna recoup all those losses. I told you, and you right back in that damn channel. I knew what they was doing. Oh, I know they look game. I know they set up, man. It's like I know they up to something. All they doing is creating bad trap after bad trap. They pull back trap bears, to create these squeezes to push up higher. Man, but it just get tricky and tricky as you get closer and closer towards the end of the market. That's the only thing. It gets a little tricky. Yeah. Let me see, what were these lows? Oh yeah, I should have caught that. That's what I should have did. Yep, still on that uptrend. I thought it was gonna fall, but here we go again. Buys are stepping in again to get right back on that trend line again. It's like they keep creating these bear traps. They'll yank you down, trap those bears, and they squeeze them right on out of it to push you up higher. Because they're trying to get up to that 548 to 548.50. Because look like they're trying to close that candle green today. So they're trying to get close to that open as possible. That's what it looked like they're trying to do. So you may catch a little bit of a pullback here coming up. So I'm trying to pinpoint this again. It's another red candle. It's like, come on, man. 5, 73? Let me see, 73. All right, move it up some. Okay. All right, what you gonna do? Look like we want to push. I don't think we're gonna probably catch no deep pullback. I think now they're gonna push it up to us toward that 548. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Cause look like the way this candle is setting up, I don't think we're gonna get no deep pullback. I think it's gonna just go straight up. I think it's gonna straight up to that 548. The way this is setting up, yeah, 548. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see. Cause we only 5 cents away from it. Yep. Look, boom. 548. Told you. It gets easy to read this crowd, man. You little I ain't gonna say nothing. Oh, it got me, cause I was trying to get in, but like I said, I got caught up in that little fake pullback crap. You little bear. It caught me. It tricked me. I knew it was going. Ah, you little, you little MF. It played me. It played the crap out of them because I was about to jump in again. It played the crap out of me on this pullback. Ah, I knew where it was going, but I knew they were setting up them damn bad trap squeezes. I knew that was coming. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, you dirty broad. You dirty, dirty broad. Ah, you so dirty. Ah, you dirty broad. It got me. It got me. It got me good. Because I was trying to... I didn't know if those buyers were going to step back in, but they did. And they did create a bear trap. Because I was like, I wonder if they're going to create a bear trap and squeeze it right back on up. And once I saw that green candle and that next one right here, I said, oh, nah, we're not about to pull back. I said, I guarantee it's going to squeeze up towards 548, which went up to 548. So the next key area that is trying to go, 548.50. 548.50 is going to be the next one. That's going to be the next area. So that means that NVIDIA is going to have to get on top of 107.50. It's going to have to get on top of 107.50 to get SPY to move back up towards that 548.50-ish level, towards the open. So it all depends on what NVIDIA is about to do right here, this trend line. If we can get that crossover towards the upside, that's going to push SPY back that way, towards that 548.50. So look how they creep right back on that trend line again. See, I know they I know they up to something. I know they up to something. They're sneaky somebody's, man. I'm so used to the manipulation when it comes to SPY. Like I know what they're gonna do before they do it. Like I'm so used to it, guys, they get caught in it. That's why I know. That's why half the time I know what they're gonna do before they do it. I knew them little sneaky sons. I knew they was up to something. I knew it. I knew it. Ah, they just caught me. They caught me though. They caught me on that pullback because at first I thought it was gonna fall, but then they wanted to recoup it because they did set up a bad trap. They caught me because I could have been jumping in. I could have easily been jumping in. Little dirty little broads, I swear. Dirty little broads. Ah, they caught me though. They caught me. They caught me. Nice one. Nice one. Could have added more little jackasses. They caught me on that move back down. That's why I didn't add, because they kind of scared me out. It kind of made me a little paranoid, but then it actually went back up. They got me. They got me. They got me. I can admit it. They got me. They bamboozled me. they bamboozled me. Shake me out of my play. Little dirty somebody's. I swear they dirty. So I want to see what's gonna happen at this NVIDIA level. If it's gonna get that actual 107.50 push, if we can get that 107.50 push, SPY's gonna push right back up towards that open, possibly back up to that 548.50. So that's why I want to see what's gonna happen, because you can see right here it's hitting resistance. So that means SPY's getting a little weak right now. So that's why I want to see what's gonna happen at that 107.50. If we get that 107.50 push on up, we'll definitely get that push on up to 548.50. So that's why I want to see exactly what NVIDIA is about to do right now at this trend line. Are you gonna get rejected, pull back first, or they're gonna actually push it above that trend line? Right now, it's showing weakness, so that means SPY's gonna get weak. Let me see. SPY's at what, 548.25? We still need to open. I mean, we like almost close. Well, we are testing right at the same exact area. You know, where the body of the candle is. It's right at the open. Right at the open. So right now, you are hitting some resistance on NVIDIA, which is gonna give a little bit of an effect to SPY right now. Right where that open is. See that? This morning, right where that open is, you hit that same exact spot. So NVIDIA hasn't crossed yet, though. That's the thing. SPY's still holding on it. It crawled right back on top of that trend line. That's the crazy part. You fell and crawled themselves right back on top of it. Boy, they crept their little way back on top of that bad boy. They crept their way right back on top of it. Yeah, so I say, boy, especially when it's a market day, when it's just momentum and volume, it gets a little manipulative. It does, and that's why you gotta kind of read those patterns. You gotta kind of understand it a little bit better, especially if you don't have no economic charts or anything of that nature. That's when it gets a little tricky. But yeah, guys, I'm about to soon roll, man, because I gotta soon head out, get myself prepared, see on how this weather's gonna be holding up for tomorrow and Thursday, guys. I will be keeping you guys updated to let you know what's going to be taking place on our end to let you know that we're safe. So we're definitely going to be getting geared up, getting ourselves prepared for the hurricane. Ray, back in the room. Back. Thank you. Jesus. But yeah, guys, let's go ahead and get ready to rock and roll. So I got to get prepared, get the family ready. So, man, I enjoyed this, man. So let's go ahead and head to the headquarters and let's get ready to rock and roll so I can wish everybody a blessed night. And we'll be, hopefully I can return back tomorrow and we can get everything rocking and rolling tomorrow. So let's go. Yeah, so I'm back, guys. So, man, I had a great time with you, man. Man, we had fun, man. I know I got food on the dip because it cracked the trend line. I was like, ugh. Because at first I was going to kind of like buy, like for that possible, like run back up off of that old candle. Let me see if I go back to it real quick. Oh, you can't see it. But, yeah, it was like one red candle I was waiting for a breakout, and it dipped below it, and then they recovered it. I'm like, son of a... They get on my nerve with all that crap. But... I made a good call. Hey, majority of my alerts worked out for y'all. I'm glad that it did. Put money in you guys' pockets. I'm happy for you guys. We're going to continuously keep killing it. And it looked like SPY really wants to push up to that 540. It messed me up. It's all good though, man. But without that, man, shout out to all of y'all, man. Congratulations to all y'all who came through. Congratulations to all y'all who profited. Let me go ahead and give y'all signed off once again because y'all done an amazing job. Excellent team, man. Y'all. So without further ado, guys, let me go ahead and give a shout out to Forever Whoa, Jackie, I see you, Queen. Shout out to you too, Queen. Tariq, Dynamite, Leah, I see you in the building, baby girl. Who else we had? Generous Greg, shout out to you, boss. D Nice and so on. And that's all the ones I had on that side. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for joining me. No problem. No problem, boss. Let me go ahead. Last but not least, let me give a shout out to my team, Tradecaster family. You already know what time it is.
I closed today. Link in profits and great day.
Man, shout out to you, boss. You deserve it.
47 says, I am out.
Like I said, I might not be in tomorrow, between tomorrow and Thursday because I'm from Louisiana and we do have a hurricane that's supposed to be here in our way. But I will keep you guys updated to let you know whether I will be returning back or not. We're just going to see on how the weather is going to hold up. I know, facts. You right. I love what I do. You right. You ain't lying, Hustle. You right. And Hustle, shout out to you too, boss. But Trend, Night Trader, thank y'all so much, man. Much love to y'all. So let me give a shout out to the Tradecaster family. Trend Detector, Night Trader. Who else we got in the building? Marty, TT Life. Who else we got?
147 says, you will be here, Jay, in our hearts.
Appreciate you so much, T. Thank you so much. Appreciate Tariq. Thank you. Jerhoff, he said, I always have to remind my wife how lucky she is. If not, she may start thinking she can do better. They ain't gonna never do better, Jerhoff. They gonna never do better, boss. Once they got that good guy, they know they ain't gonna do better. They can't, because then they gotta start all the way over, with a new guy, and then, nah. They ain't gonna do all that. So, Active Trader, shout out to you, boss. Who else we got in the building? Let me see who else I'm missing. Giving everybody their shout out, man. Coldplay, shout out to you. Who else? Charn Queen, I think, was in the building. Shout out to her. The myth, the man, the legend. Sean, thank you so much for my platform, giving me a platform to help other people. I love it, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. Gert was in the building. AK-47 was in the building. Low Boy was in the building. Who else we got in here? Justin, shout out to you, boss. I see you. Also, shout out to you, beautiful queen. I see you too. Who else we got? Marlou, shout out to you too, boss. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for coming through. I'm trying to make sure I got everybody. I don't want to leave nobody out, man. I can't leave my family out. I got to make sure I get everybody. Let me scroll back up, make sure. Let me see. Check my dates. 10. Guys, a lot of y'all that came through today, man. That's amazing. Let's see. Nuno, shout out to you. I got you. Thunder, shout out to you. King Kong Trades, I see you too, boss. Who else we got in the building? Make sure I ain't leave nobody else out, man. Let's see. I think we should be good to go. I think I called everybody, huh? Yeah, I think that's everybody that came through here, man. Clutch, shout out to you, boss. I wasn't gonna forget about you. I got you. Got you in the building, boss, man. But thank all of y'all. Nikki, Float, shout out to you too. I got you too. I think that is everybody though. Yeah, I think that's everybody in the building. So yeah, guys, y'all done an amazing job, man. I couldn't be more proud of this team, man. And active. I'm gonna keep you updated too, and I'm gonna give you my new number too. You do got my new number, so I'm gonna keep you updated too to let you know that basically It's basically our conditions, during the weather and after the weather. So I'm gonna keep you updated on everything active. I got you. I'm gonna reach out to you. I got you, and I'll see you too, Queen. But guys, y'all done an amazing job. I couldn't be more proud of this team. I couldn't be more blessed to be surrounded by great people on all sides: Twitch, YouTube, trade casting, and so forth. But man, I thank y'all all for joining me, man. I'm gonna be gearing up, get my family ready to make sure that they're all safe, because I gotta take care of them first. You already know. And we're gonna rock and roll and do the damn thing. If I don't show up tomorrow, I do wish you guys the best, not even luck, because I don't believe in luck when it comes to that. Skills and knowledge. Take that knowledge that that we've been going through together and just utilize that and make the best trades possible, make the best decision possible. Always never put your emotions over your better judgment. Man, G-Range, I see you too, Pops. I see you too. But yeah, if I don't show up between Wednesday and Thursday, guys, just depend on the weather. Just, again, utilize what we did go over and just make the best decisions for yourself. But if I can return, I will return. I will let you know. Other than that, guys, I hope everybody have a blessed night. Oh, and before I head on out, do your boy a favor. Smash the like, subscribe, follow, share, comment, drop subs, give subs, whatever the case may be. Show your love and support. Let's help the Team Trace community grow, and we're going to keep going, guys. Other than that, man, I hope everybody have a blessed night. And you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope y'all have a blessed night. I will keep you guys updated on my conditions, me and my family, as far as the hurricane, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, guys. Y'all be blessed, man. Peace.